Throughout history, brave people have traveled the world, witnessing and remembering great deeds, new wonders, and important moments. They craft tales of wonder and enchantment, glorifying and embellishing their tales. One such man ventures into realms unknown, braving unseen terrain, encountering the evil and the good in the world, using the power of music, stories, and laughter to move you and entertain you, to elate you, to make you think and imagine, to help you forget. This is the power of the Bard. This is Mike the Bard. And our journey begins now.
Lords, ladies, and every person, it's time for me, Mike the Bard, and you, the band, to rock the hell out. Hey, Sass Ass, it's Sass Ass Sunday, and here we are. Today's the day you've all been looking for so many times in your life. It's the cozy, nerdy deep dive into the Elden Ring lore. It was written by George R. Martin, the same person that made Game of Thrones books. He wrote the lore for this game, and you can tell. And then the guy that makes all the Souls games made the game. So it's a combination of one of the best video game makers of all time and one of the best writers in the genre of all time, combined together to make a game that is absolutely lore incredible. On top of the lore, the gameplay is very amazing as well and unique. There's also the incredible soundtrack and the sound design. The visuals are stunning. Every scene looks like a painting. It's a masterpiece of a game. And some people are like, well, I don't like Souls games, so I never played it. I hated Souls games. I hated them. Didn't want to play them. Ever. Tried one time. Was not a fun experience. And I couldn't get into the lore because the gameplay was so hard. Well, they made this game, which is extremely hard, one of the hardest games ever, more accessible because it's open world. It's one of the only truly open world games that they ever made in a Souls game. Okay? It's open world. You can jump, which is another non-Souls game thing. I mean, it is now, but it was never part of Souls games either. So this game is a masterpiece through and through. The storytelling, the environmental storytelling, the literal storytelling by players, like characters in the game, item description. So if you've never played a Souls game before, you learn a lot about the world around you and its history through item descriptions, believe it or not. It's one of the main storytelling mechanics. But nothing in Elden Ring. There are no reliable narrators in Elden Ring. Let me just say that. It's a tight ass game. Sometimes it's loose ass, okay? Because it's pretty scary. Elden Ring is a mix of medieval fantasy, cosmic horror, body horror, that's probably how I would describe it. Medieval high fantasy, really. Medieval high fantasy or mid fantasy, but like medieval high fan. There's magic, there's dragons, so it's high fantasy. Medieval high fantasy and cosmic and body horror combined. There's action, there's exploration.
Show me the bits.
Hey, thanks for the 100 bits.
100 new badge time.
So this is a horror game in a way, but it's also high fantasy, high medieval fantasy setting. It's otherworldly. And the way that they present the game to you, you don't know what's going on. At all. Like, at any point, do you know what you're doing and why you're doing it, who you're doing it for, who anyone is, what happened before you got into the game at all, because you get little bits and pieces, but like I said, some of the bits and pieces have a spin on them, or a PR spin, or a history lie of some sort. Like, it's incredible. We're going to go through a lot of that stuff today. We only have a few hours, right, for the stream. It's not enough time. This is a lore deep dive more than it is a playthrough, so we're not probably going to make a lot of progress, so don't expect to see everything or a lot of things. I'm probably going to have to pull pictures from the internet or videos to show you things, because it just takes so much time to play this game. It takes many hours just to play this game, so we won't get to enough, but I want to give you enough of a lore deep dive that we can like try to understand everything together. I mean, I'm almost at 1,000 hours of gameplay, but I've probably watched just as much lore video. Okay, so that's what we're doing today. Today is that you unlock this during the subathon. This is our Elden Ring lore deep dive. So we'll be doing a lot of yapping, which you guys know I can do for at least 4 hours in a row. I'll have to look some things up, I'm sure, as I go, because I don't remember every single detail in the world. There are facts about this game that nobody knows. Like, there's no definitive answer for some questions about this game. There's only theories. And some of them are wild. We'll go through some of those as well. Some of my favorite theories. But we're going to have to start with a game theory. We're going to have to start with the basics, right? We'll go through some of the basics of the game. But I think the way we'll start this is just to start the game. And then we'll talk about, things as we go. How the game starts, what certain things might mean, what you guys think things mean. And yeah, it's a really special game. It's honestly one of the best games of my lifetime. And like I said, I didn't like Souls games before this game because they were too hard, to the point where because they were so linear, they weren't open world. You had some choice, but really not a lot, that you would just go, well, fuck it, I guess I won't play this anymore. This game is so open world, you can just go all around, and it's one of the best parts of the game is if you start feeling overwhelmed, or you can't beat a boss, or you keep dying in a certain area or something, you can just fucking not go back there for like 30 hours of gameplay and come back later. You can play Elden Ring where you're doing nothing but just playing the game as fast as you can and then beat it and then you're done. You can do that. But holy shit, can you spend a lot of time in this game trying to figure things out? And that's one of the best parts of the game. Symbolism, parallel storytelling, real world influences. myths, lore, like real world myths in this game, and how they've parallels told them. Twinning, that's a big deal these days. Twinning, there's a lot of twinning going on. Some things are red herrings in this game. Some things aren't anything, but people think they're something. So some people play this game just from a mechanical standpoint. They learn the mechanics, they play the game, they min max, and then they beat the game, and then they're done. There's some people that like you can just keep going. I think in my original playthrough I did like new game plus 7. Like I just kept going and playing the game again and again. But I have almost 1,000 hours. It's a masterpiece of art, storytelling, and video game. There's been nothing like this ever, in my opinion. And the fact that J.R.R. Martin wrote the lore and the characters for this game, and then Miyazaki, I think his name is, the Dark Souls guy, crafted all of that into a video game. Oh, beautiful. So it's just a masterpiece. It's overwhelming on purpose, and I think we should just... Oh, did I say JR? I'm getting Tolkien mixed up there. Who is obviously George's biggest influence. Yeah, I meant George R. R. Martin, sorry. But yeah, Tolkien is obviously a massive influence on George. You're sitting around 314 hours? Oh my god, why is this in here? Shut up. I don't know why that's in there. Thanks, Epidemic Sounds. Anyway, let's see who's in chat for the Nerdy Cozy stream. Artificial Joy, Hertzy, CP Weed, R. Wells, Daryl Beef, Gideon, Mox Rocks, Tome of Fire, Mac Daddy, Errol is here, Suntop, Darcidian, Chaotic, Grave Ash. You never do New Game Plus cycles? You first start new? That's fair. I just said that was my first playthrough ever, so I just kept going. But I've definitely had other starts, other playthroughs. 314 hours. Hey, what's going on, Nove? Hello, Derpy. All right. So I say we just get into this. This is what we're doing today. You unlock this during a subathon. It's time now for Elden Ring, or Cock Ring, as 7TV would have it. Sit back, relax. If you have questions, this is a very... I want this to be a very interactive stream, so we're gonna be talking about the lore of the game, who people are, and what the hell is going on. And it's deep, and it's a lot. So sit back and relax, ask questions, think. All right, let's get nerdy. Let's get let's get into it. We're gonna enjoy a nice nerdy time together, shall we? And hopefully none of my old mods are installed, because I was playing a randomizer mod before. Hopefully all that shit's not there anymore. I did a fresh install. So pay attention. Oh, good. The application was unable to start. Well, we're off to a good start. Global root, hard disk volume, Steam apps. So there you go. That's the game. I told you it was hard, and I told you that, it's not for everybody. That's the entire game we just played through. Great job. What do you guys think? This is canon. Yeah, what do you guys think of that? How are you feeling about that? Let me try a second start of the game. What the fuck is happening? That's great. I love it. I just love technology. It's anti-cheat. What's wrong? What's going on here? I'm not cheating. Give me this. Stop. What the fuck is this error? It's good. I think it's a masterpiece, as I said. It's a good game. Here you go. Ready and beautiful. Good. Give me this. Why isn't it? Hello? Give me this. Give me this. Thank you, Christ. All right. All right. So far, so good. Professional streamer, 13 years. It's not my fault. What the hell is going on here with this anti-cheat shit? Okay, yeah. I think it's one of my old mods still installed. Let me uninstall that now. It's one of my old mods because I was playing randomizer last time, so bear with me here. I just gotta make sure all my mods are deleted. Professional streamer, 13 years. Didn't check it beforehand because I provide a professional streamer experience, which is what this is. This is how you stream properly. Anyone who's like prepared, has a really nice presentation, their camera never freezes and shit. Not real streamers. Not authentic. So you're getting the experience right here. Mods. Okay, Elden menu is still installed or still on in there, so maybe it was that. What's the other one? Mod loader. Delete. I don't want any mods. I don't want any mods. That's why I did a fresh install. You idiot. That's why I did a fresh installation. Let me try now. Okay. How's this? First you get flashbanged every time. That's my favorite part. Here we go. Get ready. Take in the sights and sounds, chat. It's beginning. Whoa. Whoa. How epic is that? What's up, noob employee? Hello, Mr. Mac Daddy. What's up? How epic is this intro? And yes, I play with keyboard and mouse. Souls purists play with controller. I do not. Good. Listen to this. Oh, God, that's powerful. Sends chills. There's chills. Incredible. All right. So then that just restarts. I am going to blind you occasionally with this whiteboard because we need it. So, Elden Ring. Elden Ring. Bwah, bwah. Bwah, bwah. Bwah, bwah. Bwah, bwah. Here it is. Elden Ring. Now, the question is for you, what do you think Elden Ring is? When you, okay, this is for, I know some people in chat have played this and know a lot of lore. Let's leave it for the people that don't know anything, okay? Part of the fun of this is for people that have never seen this or understand it at all. I'm gonna turn this down. Okay. What do you think this is? If you've never played this, let me know in chat. What you see this, okay? This is this design in the background. You see Elden Ring and then this thing in the background. What the hell do you think is going on so far? Like, all you know is the game is called Elden Ring. What is Elden Ring? What little I know is from memes you saw back then. So, what is the Elden Ring? Okay. I've got some peanut M&Ms I'm crunching on as well for cozy Elden Ring lore. What is it? Okay. What is it? It's a really old ring that a bunch of small people need to throw into Mount Doom. That is all I know, that visual. Okay. So, it's in Cock Ring. It's an Elden Ring. Okay, so that I didn't say this ahead of time. I'm gonna spoil everything. I probably shouldn't have to say that, but I will just in case someone's like, don't fucking say that. Why'd you tell it? You spoiled it. I'm going to spoil it. Slowly. But I'm going to spoil the game. At some point. So heavy spoiler warning. Okay? Now that I've said that. No, there was someone in chat, Grave Ash, who said that they were going to decide whether to buy it or not based on today's stream. So, okay? Here's what I'll tell you up front. This thing in the background is the Elden Ring. That is what the Elden Ring is. Liar. No. I'm not lying. You don't care about spoilers? Yeah, I've said it out loud, so be aware that everything will be spoiled at some point. This thing back here is the Elden Ring. Wouldn't that be Elden Rings? No. It's not. It's the Elden Ring. That's what this is. And here's your first, that's your first bit of lore. Here's another piece of lore about the Elden Ring. It changed over history of, like, I'm talking about I'm not talking about like our history, real world, that they changed the design. I mean, in-game lore, in universe, it has changed over time. It didn't always look like this. And pretty much every piece of the design means something. Including, see this crosshatch design here? The diagonal lines. Okay, Mox, thanks. The diagonal lines, that belongs to, this was added by a certain character in the game. Okay, I'll tell you that. Let's begin. Pay attention here. There are different starting classes for the game. What they're wearing, their names, all mean something. They have a rich history in universe. So the name of the world essentially we live in is called the Lands Between. Okay. Nobody is still 100% sure what that means, the Lands Between. Why is it called the Lands Between? It's not 100% confirmed why it's called that, but there are many good theories and a lot of in-game item descriptions and things that point to why it might be called that, but not 100%. Okay? So there are different starting classes, a character base, as they call it. Excuse me. Similar to Tolkien's Middle Earth. Yes. See, so like I said, George R. R. Martin is extremely influenced by Tolkien, obviously. And this game, like I said, this game has references to real world myths, to references to real world events in our world, like real world stuff as well. It's very interesting. So when we click on one, when you click on these, like if we were doing like, if we didn't only have a limited amount of time, we could like really deep dive into their outfits and what they're wearing and why. But when you click on it, here, let me go back actually. But anyway, each one of these, like, it's so deep. Everything about this fucking game, like these symbols on the hands of the warrior mean something. Like what, like the symbolism and symbology, I guess, in this game is so deep. The chain around the waist, the like this culture is very interesting. The astrologers. Oh, like I find the samurai very fascinating that they're here because there really isn't a lot of samurai sort of like Japanese or like Asian influence compared to other influences in this game. I think I want to say like in some regards. Anyway, I'm gonna just skip that, but like everything about them has a rich history in game, and you don't really know that going in. Like we don't know anything except the word Elden Ring in that picture, and you're just like, I don't know. Let me look at their attributes, and then so you just make your decision up based on, you know, what their starting items are and that kind of thing. So you can there's a lot of help in this, which is nice. Anyway, we're not gonna spend too much time on this, but like there's a lot of storytelling going on. Who are prophets, astrologers? Astrologers have a deep history of a people that still kind of exist. These guys are aligned a certain way. It's hard to explain until we get into more things. The prisoner, all of this. A wretch. It doesn't really matter. I'll just choose a warrior. It doesn't really matter at first anyway, so we'll just do that. The land between, what's up, Shadi? The land between heaven and hell, maybe? That's quite possible. That is quite possible. Some people took that reference as meaning the game you're about to play, you're in limbo, or you're on Earth and it's between heaven and hell, or, so there's been many interpretations about the lands between title, like the name of where we are. There's been many interpretations of that. So, Michael Bard, we'll call our person. It doesn't really matter. Your name doesn't really come up much, if at all. I can't remember if they even show your name again after this. A male presenting body type will be young. We're not young. We'll be mature. Origin warrior, keepsake. So you get to have a thing. So here is the very first descriptions we're getting to see of the game. Here's some names and here's some descriptions that might give us some ideas about what is going on. Yeah, purgatory. There's been many ideas about what this place is that we're about to be in. Anyway, crimson amber medallion, a medallion inlaid with crimson amber. So already you're like, crimson amber. So amber, what is that? That's orange. So red and orange. What is that? You wouldn't know going in exactly what this shit is if you were just starting for the first time ever. But the word amber here isn't referring to a color so much as it is a substance. And if you actually take this as your keepsake, like a starting item, you can read more about it in your inventory. But we'll get into all this stuff as it comes up. Lands Between Runes. So again, you wouldn't have known that the place you're living is called the Lands Between yet, but it's the Lands Between Runes. The gold of grace shining in the eyes of the people of the Lands Between, used to gain many runes. And you're like, what the hell are runes? The gold of grace shining in the eyes of the people of the lands. What does this mean? What is that? So all of this stuff, when you just come into this game, you're like, what the hell does any of this mean? A golden seed. Okay, I know what a seed is. Golden seed. A golden seed washed ashore from the Lands Between. Said to enhance sacred flasks. So I'll tell you, the sacred flasks are your health and mana, essentially. The red and the blue potions you drink. You know what I mean? Like of any RPG ever. That's essentially what sacred flasks are in this game, is your red and blue things you drink for health or for energy or mana, or however it's called in different games. You may start to have noticed a pattern about gold. Okay, colors, gold. Here's red and orange and gold. There's a lot of color stuff going on. Fanged imp ashes. The ashes of small diminutive golems. Ashes are said to hold spirits within. All right. A crackpot. You're a crackpot. Three strange cracked pots that somehow mend themselves. A container for certain thrown items. The number 3 means a lot in this game, believe it or not. And this actually says a lot of stuff. The number 3 is a bad omen in this game. And we'll get into that. And it's interesting that they mend themselves and that they're cracked pots. Someone who's a crackpot in our terms would mean someone who's insane, essentially. But they somehow mend themselves. This is actually very deep. And I don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves, but this is actually very symbolic and metaphorical for what goes on in the game. This description right here, crazy. Stone sword key. You get two of them. Two stone sword keys shaped like stone keys shaped like swords. Breaks the seal on imp statues, but can only be used once. Okay. And like, if you're reading this and you've just started the game, it's like, what the hell are they talking about? A bewitching branch. 5 sacred bewitching branches, or 5 sacred branches charged with beguiling power, said to originate from the demigod Mikola. What the hell? Like, when people first start playing games, they're like, okay, I got to make my character quick, and I want to get in. So people might not even really be paying attention to this shit, but all of this are clues and information that you can use to understand the world better. Like right here, we've just hit something huge. The demigod Mikola. Okay, well, okay. So there are demigods. There's one named Mikola, apparently. They're a demigod, so they're like half gods. They're half of a god. This game's gonna have gods in it. And spoiler alert, yes, it does. So right here, you're already learning that this game's gonna have demigods at least. And one's named Mikola. All right. And they have pieces of a tree, like branches that can beguile, like trick people or convince people to do things, I guess. Beguiling, they kind of charm people. Charming branches. Huh. What's a Mikola? Can I order a Mikola light? Only if you make it to the end of the DLC. Then you can have a Mikola light. Wah, wah. Grave Ash knows what I'm talking about. All right, boiled prawn. 5 pieces of boiled prawn. Boosts physical damage negation. So, okay, if I take this, I've got like some seafood that makes me not take as much damage. Okay. Prawns, actually. Seafood, prawns, being of the sea, has a lot in this game as well. Not Michelob. Shabriri's woe. Okay, here's another name for a Shabriri. The crazed likeness of a noble whose eyes have been gouged out. What the fuck? Attracts enemies' aggression. So if you have this thing, enemies are going to try to go after you all the time. It constantly aggroes the enemies if you have this equipped. And actually it shows it there, right here. That's it. Oh, I guess we could have paid attention to that. Right here is the Crimson Amber Medallion. And like when you can see this larger, what's actually on it matters, like, and tells you a lot. Like everything is there's the lands between rune, right? The gold of grace shining in the eyes of the people of the lands between, used to gain many runes. Spoiler, this is a picture of somebody's eyeball. These and it says that the eyes of the people of land between used to gain many runes. This is an iris. Okay. Golden seed. All right. Sounds good. Here's the fanged imp ashes. So there's actually 2. And what ashes in this game actually are is you can summon them to fight with you for a while. So that's what ashes are. So these are actually 2 imps that will fight for you. They're kind of like ghosts, if you will. Crackpot. There's the crackpot. There's the stone key that's shaped like a sword. There's the bewitching branch. The color here matters. There's more to it as well. Here's the prawn, the boiled prawn. And here's Shabriri's woe, the guy with his eyes gouged out. So who's Shabriri? Shabriri plays a big part in this game. The eyes play a massive part in the lore of this game. You've noticed that some of these items have already mentioned eyes and such. Eyes play a massive part of this game. in different ways. The color of people's irises, not just people, but creatures, anything living, the color of their irises matter and tell you something. Whether they have an eye covered or removed, or both eyes covered or removed, tells you something as well. I heard they got good grapes. So yeah, I like people that actually know what's going on. I think we can have some fun inside jokes like that, because people aren't going to know what the hell you're talking about, Grave Ash, but I know what you're talking about. But anyway, so this is the first sort of information you get. No keepsake. The past has been well and truly left behind. That is so telling as well. So like I said, in this game, there's like no honest narrators, or no narrators you can believe 100%. Everything they're telling you is biased in some way, right? So you're trying to piece together what the hell's going on, what the game's trying to tell you, who you're talking to, who you're doing things for, who's being referenced, who is in statue, who's on, like, what is the statue, like, who is it in the statue, or who is it a statue of, I guess is what I'm trying to say. You don't, like, nothing is as it seems pretty much ever. And it's up to you to try to decide what you believe based on any information you can get your hands on. It's like watching news on TV. It really is. There's no reliable narrator. And even these descriptions, because they're a description of an item and things, somebody wrote those, but you don't know if you can truly believe what they're telling you. Like, said to enhance sacred flasks, or, things like that. They're like rumored to blah, 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 or said to do this, or said to have come from this. Instantly, you know that it's like, oh, this information was passed down, or this was a rumor, or they're telling you that because it's not true, and they just want to say, oh, plausible deniability. It was said that this happens. You got to take the pro-crustacean bias into account. Boiled prawns, right? There's some, boiled goose is an idiom. I don't know. There's a lot. None of it is canon. All of it's canon and none of it's canon, but so here we go. So we're going to be a warrior. I'm not really going to get into the differences between all of the starting classes because they have such a rich history, but they're all, I want to say that they're all humans. Okay, as we know ourselves as humans, because there's different, if you will, like races that live in the lands between that are human-like, but we're essentially humans. And there are other humans around, but then there's also others that are human-like, but they're not human. And we'll probably get into those at some point. So essentially, we are humans, but we are also going to be called something else soon. And you'll in the intro cinematic, which is going to be a lot to take in, we're going to be called something else. And it's not all humans, but we are part of a certain group of humans. And we'll get into that here in just a moment. Again, it doesn't really matter what I choose here because we're not going to have time to like really min-max or like play through the whole game. And it doesn't really matter. So I'll just, I don't know, I'll take, which one of these do I want to take? Get some runes early. This is good. Maximum HP is good off the bat. Like I said, this game is fucking hard throughout. This game is hard always. So, I mean, any advantage you can get is nice. There is a place to use these right at the beginning. I might do that just so we can explore that first place. So I'll take that. What else? Oh. Aha. So in terms of humans. Oh, wait a minute. You can choose the other ones. Okay, never mind. Interesting. Okay, I forgot about this. So Okay. So now we have to choose. Okay, wait a minute. Hang on. Yeah, so now we're choosing sort of our. Interesting. I forgot about some of this stuff. So we chose our starting class, and now we're choosing our base template. So now we're getting more information. Warriors, the most common face among the Tarnished. So here's where that's what I was going to mention we were going to be called, is the Tarnished. And you're going to hear that a lot because that's what we are, is this group of people called the Tarnished. Okay? After all, they were all warriors once. All right, so all of our group of people were all warriors. All the Tarnished were warriors. So there's a bit of information for you. Every single Tarnished were warriors. So we were a warrior, I guess. Truth Seeker, the face of a stare pilgrim. There are many roads to truth. Aristocrat, a regal face found among those who claim noble blood in the lands between. Oh, I told everyone, Grave Ash, we might not leave the starting area. we might not be leaving the starting area today. Data from Star Trek. Loner, found face among a proud and seclusive tribe of folk, well versed in ancient legends and heresies alike. Northerner, a face found among the hardy people of the unforgiving North. Some say they're descendants from giants, and this is actually a big clue already for lore that's later in the game, because as you play the game, you will learn a lot about like the regions of the map, essentially. And yes, there are giants. There were giants. Bad things happen to the giants. In this game, bad things happen to everyone. They are happening, and they did happen. Some recently, bad things have been happening to them for thousands of years. Not just their people, but like individuals that have been around a long time. You know how Cyberpunk, they say there's no happy endings in Night City? In this game, bad things are happening and will happen to every single thing. No matter what. Seafarer, the face of one who wanders the seas in search of their home in the lands between. Okay. So maybe the landmass that we're on during this game isn't the only place in the lands between. Interesting. Also, water has a lot to say in this game. Like there's a lot going on with water in this game. You cannot swim. If you touch the water, you die. Essentially, you drown. You can't swim. And it's not just a game mechanic. There's more to it. And like being able to leave on a boat, you don't do that, but like there's some history and some lore, and it's pretty deep. Are we going to be part of the bad things? Yeah, we will do bad things, and bad things will be done to us. Reedlander, a face from the faraway, isolated land of reeds, where blood is a familiar sight. Okay, so land of reeds is a different place, apparently, than the lands between, I guess. This is also a reference to Japan, some people have said. Draconian, the stony face of the people of the ancient dragons, among whom life is typically short. What the fuck does that mean? What the hell does that mean? Stony face of the people of the ancient dragons. What does it mean, the people of the ancient dragons? What's a person of a dragon? What the fuck does that mean? So, dragons are a big part of this game, especially its history, but also the present day. And this is talking about ancient dragons and also about stone. Stone has a lot to do with the dragons and their scales, and also time. There's a lot there. But what the hell? People of the ancient dragons, and it actually means a lot. There's a lot of connection between humans and human-like people and dragons in history in this game. Night folk. The features of those known as night folk, few in number, they were said to bleed silver long ago. So this is a really big nod to what goes on in this game. So here's more. We were talking about colors. Here's silver, bleeding silver. This is a big deal, and it has to do with artificial life in this game. It has to do with a form of life that was created by other life. But I don't mean like reproduction. I mean like they figured out a way to make artificial life. AI, baby. But like you'll find, like I told you, this game was cosmic horror, body horror, just horror in general. And another spoiler thing is that there was a couple of groups in this game over history that tried to make artificial life. And one of the groups, Bowie looks great. One of the groups was the Nox, and Nox means night. And they left the lands between and went underground and created an artificial night sky underground. And they're not the only culture that did that throughout the history of the lands between. But this particular group did try to create artificial life using silver. There's a lot of references in this game to alchemy, and you'll see that there's silver, gold, and red. Gold and red, like trying to create gold out of lead. So this game has a lot of references to alchemy, metaphorically, but also literally, and it gets pretty deep. So there's that. The Newman, the face of the Newman, supposed descendants of Denzians of another world, long lived but seldom born. And this is also a massive piece of story and lore that applies to some of the main characters of the story. So these people are very integral to the main plot points of Elden Ring. They have a lot to do with what's happening now and what has happened in the past and what you're doing, kind of, based on some Newman people or Newman-like people. So anyway, we'll just go straight up vanilla style. But yeah, so we'll be a warrior, and we can detailed appearance. Sure. I'm pretty pale. I like to make myself in these games. So, but I'm not gonna piss around with all this, because we're gonna spend so much time. I just want to be bald with a beard. That's it. We won't mess around with everything else, really. Just give me a beard. And it already looks like me anyway. Like, that's pretty much me. I have smaller ears, but that's pretty much me anyway. So good. That's good enough for me. Bald with a beard. Hey, it's Mike the Bard. It does look like me, kind of. A little thinner in the face. Anyway, good. So, pores. How many... Do I want to see the pores or not? I don't know, you know? Great. That's good enough. Okay, I think that's... Okay. And we're done. So that's our intro. But already you've gotten just this pile of information. You're just like, I don't understand what any of this shit means. Like, you just wouldn't. If you didn't know any lore, if you've never played before, you would just look at these words and go, well, that's poetic. You know, that's some flowery language. Okay. I don't know what any of this stuff does, but sure, I'll take the keys, I guess. I don't... Like, especially if you've never played a Souls game, or you've never heard anything about this game, you'd just be like, this is confusing and I don't know, and whatever. All right, so one pour. Get ready, chat, because we're about to see the intro cinematic, and it's fucking chocked full of lore that it's the only, like, it tells you so much, but you barely have time to understand what's happening. And again, there's a narrator. Are they reliable? Or what they're telling you true? Are they being poetic, or are they telling you like literal things? You're going to be seeing pictures and sort of motion. There's not really video so much as there's just like motion graphics in a way. You'll see. Yeah, this is about to be like the intro. You have to analyze for hours. Really, we're not going to do that, but like there's so much. So get ready. Here you go. Good luck. That little thing on the left means something too. Little icon.
The fallen leaves tell a story.
They just changed gender.
The great Elden Ring was shattered.
Remember the Elden Ring? Apparently it's been shattered.
In our home, across the fog, the lands between.
In our home across the fog. Are we not there right now? America.
Now, Queen Marika the Eternal is nowhere to be found.
What? Where's the queen?
And in the night
Whoa!
of the Black Knives, Godwyn the Golden was first to perish.
What the fuck?
Soon, Marika's offspring, demigods all,
America. Demigod.
claimed the shards of the Elden Ring.
So America's kids claimed all the shards of the broken Elden Ring. Okay.
The mad taint of their newfound strength
Who are these people? What the fuck?
triggered the shattering.
That snake is eating that guy's brain. The fuck's happening?
A war from which no lord arose.
A war that wiped out a lot of people. Look at
A
this.
war leading to abandonment by the greater will.
Okay, what the hell's the greater will, and why did they abandon everything?
Oh, rise now, ye tarnished,
Wait, we're tarnished.
ye dead,
There's a bunch
who
of...
yet live.
We're dead and we live? Look at all these dead people.
Call of long lost grace speaks to us.
What the
all.
fuck is happening here? Necromancy? Necromancy?
Horaloo,
Hortaloo?
chieftain of the Badlands,
Whoa!
the ever brilliant Gold Mask.
Whoa!
Fear,
What are you doing?
the deathbed companion,
What are you doing with that corpse?
the loathsome dung eater,
He eats shit? He eats shit?
and Sir Gideon Ofnir,
Are those
the
ears?
all-knowing.
Are those ears and eyes? Ears and eyes? What the fuck just happened, chat? You see what I mean? What the fuck was all that? What is this?
And one other, whom grace would again.
It's us. grace is going to bless us.
A tarnished of no renown.
Hey, that's mean. There's us in the outfit we
Cross
chose.
the fog to the lands between.
Cross the fog to the lands between. Where the fuck were we?
To
Where are we?
stand before the Elden Ring
What the hell is this? Spoiler, we're inside a giant tree right now.
and become the Elden Lord.
Become the Elden Lord? Wait, isn't this called Elden Ring? What the fuck is an Elden Lord? What the hell is... What? The Cock Lord. What the hell is this? What was that? What happened? What did they just talk about? Huh? What do you think, chat? Did you like... What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts after seeing that? If you've never seen this game before, or you don't know, like, the lore, like, what did you take from that, if anything, or what stood out to you? Did you notice anything? What the hell? Pretty sure this is a repeat. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Anything? This ties so many stories together for you? Okay, so Ring of Mikola. We heard about Mikola before. I think that you get this if you buy the DLC, which I have the DLC obviously installed. So something in this game is that if you're quote-unquote online, you will see messages from other players, which is kind of a neat part of this game. I usually turn it off. I usually go offline because I kind of find it distracting, but it can be part of the game for you because there'll be messages. There's in-game messages, but then there's also like player put messages that they put down everywhere. It's like graffiti. That sometimes it's helpful, sometimes it tricks you. They try to trick you into dying. And then you see these ghosts everywhere from time to time, like running around, fighting and dying and doing things. It can be part of the game. I usually shut it off because I find it distracting, but we'll leave it on, I guess. I guess it's not a big deal. You've seen this episode before? Oh, I see what you mean. You're stuck in a dial-up connection? It's real lame of these mystic forces to just narrate at us for 2 minutes instead of giving us a full onboarding and training program. That was the training program. That was... No, there actually is a tutorial. So don't worry. Some lady was saying Yggdrasil is what I saw. I got hyper-focused brainwise on that. Yggdrasil? I didn't hear that. Some lady was, laying a Yggdrasil. What does that mean? Oh, laying with a Yggdrasil? What does that mean? Is that one of the zombies from Skyrim? What is that? Explain what that is. Oh, Yggdrasil, the world tree? You saw a world tree? Some lady was laying a world tree. What do you mean laying a world tree? Tri-tongue, butthole. Yeah. So people put down silly comments, helpful comments, unhelpful comments. I saw gore and a lady bedding a corpse. Yep. Yep, you did. What? She was laying on like an inscription or engraving on it. Oh, she was laying on a tree? Oh, she was like inscribed in a tree. I didn't see that. I didn't catch that. All right. So here we are, right? So we saw that like golden little glowy thing go into our hand. We it said we were dead. So I guess we got resurrected necromancy style, maybe. Did you see that big room full of all the corpses? That was crazy. Here's a ghost. Like, these are literal recordings of other people playing the game that they throw at you. It's really interesting. Other Souls games do this too. So we saw the golden thing go into our hand and like resurrect us almost in a way, and now we're here. And that's it. It's not saying anything else. It's not doing anything else. So, right away, what do you see and what do you hear? I'm going to start with what we hear. If you listen really closely, there's wind. But there's also bells repeating like an alarm, like somebody's ringing bells over and over again. Yeah, it's not music, it's bells, because it's just the same couple of notes over and over again. They were the first games to implement them and still do it best. Yeah, I tend to turn them off when I play because I find it distracting, but it is an interesting part of the game and mechanics. A call, yeah. So, but it's not like directly. It's not like someone's ringing bells like in a church, like right above us, or it's ethereal almost. Do you hear that? It's like it's somebody's ringing a bell. Yeah. And what I meant was Erd Tree, basically. It is. The Erd Tree, which no one in chat that doesn't know the game, they don't know about that yet. But yes, Erd Tree is the world tree. It's what it was based on, in a way. It's like a corded call. Right. So that's what we hear. And that has to do with some this part right now is very integral, but also nobody has any proof of exactly what the fuck is going on. Like, why is there this incessant bell ringing? Where are we? I think when we first loaded in, I can't remember. Did it say Church of Anticipation or Cathedral of Anticipation? I can't remember if it said that on the screen or not. I can't remember. But that's what the name of this place is. And so like all those people the narrator were calling are both tarnished and children of America with pieces of Elden Ring, but you are tarnished and not related. That's really interesting. No. So they were calling the tarnished, yes. So the people that the narrator were like calling were the tarnished, but they weren't children of America, maybe. There's some theories that think that we are a child of America, which you guys don't know anything about yet. And it has to do with that bell calling repeatedly sound. So one theory is that we are a child of America, which is very integral to the story, and we were called back to the lands between to do what you do in this game, and like the bells were there to guide you back here. That's one theory that people have, which is very interesting. What little I'm getting so far is that we're potentially the answer to a prayer. That's very observant. Could be. This is actually really funny timing for me. My coworker in the Crucible, that's an Elden Ring thing, cubicle next to me just put a Jar Baron statue. Been talking Elden Ring recently as a result. Hell yeah, man. Yep. No, this is my favorite game of all time. I've watched a lot of lore playthroughs and lore videos. I haven't watched lore playthroughs, actually. I've watched lore videos, a shit ton of them. I have almost 1,000 hours in, and like... So, some people think that these chairs mean something. You'll watch... You'll watch lore videos where people will say the placement of the papers means something, the amount of candles in this room means something. And it seems too much and like a reach, but actually some of it is right and very provable. You put it in the Discord room, what you were talking about. Oh, the ever brilliant gold mask. Yeah, that's a male character, but yes, okay. Gold mask. Yes, laying what you thought was on the world tree. Very interesting this. This is like technically an inscription of the Golden Order, which is what the gold mask studies. And we'll get into the Golden Order eventually. But yeah. And I mean, the Golden Order does have to do with the Great Tree. So, very observant. Another reason why people think that this... think that we are a child of America, a demigod, is because of this rug. And the pattern on the rug. But the pattern on the rug belongs to one of the characters that is almost an enemy to everything. It's really hard to explain. But this symbol here, not the blood. This is how someone died in the game. They killed themselves. Okay. So the blood is just a mechanic of the game. It's not part of the environmental storytelling. This lion right here is a symbol of one of America's husbands, but also one of America's sons. So this place is called the Chapel of Anticipation. Like they're waiting for something. It's ringing these ethereal bells, calling somebody here. And this, you don't see this very many places in the world. This royal rug of the House of Godwin, the father of, no, the names are all the fucking same. Hang on. I told you I'd have to get my facts straight sometimes. Yeah, Godwin the Golden and his dad. Who's Godwin's dad? I can't fucking remember at the moment. Godfrey. There's so many names that are so similar. Godfrey and Marica had the child... Godwin the Golden. That's who was getting killed in the intro. In the Night of the Black Knives. Marica's son, Marica and Godfrey. Marica and Godfrey's son, Godwin, was killed by a bunch of assassins. And that one of the theories is that we are Godwin brought back to life to do the bidding of Queen Marica, but we'll get into all that. So, to support the theory, people say, well, this chapel of anticipation with these ethereal bells calling the dead to this place, to the lands between, and to this place specifically, right? It's backed up by the fact that it's got this royal rug in it. You do find him, but he's fucking dead in soul, right? And that theory, Grave Ash, for someone that knows what's going on, the theory is that he was killed, but he was killed on purpose to be brought back to slay, to do what you do at the end of the game, the base game, for America. And if you go and watch on YouTube, there's a really good series called We Are Godwin. Go look for the lore series We Are Godwin. It convinced me. I actually think it's right. Like why like the ethereal bells, this rug, this right here, which we'll talk about in a second for everyone else. It goes really, really deep into it, and I believe it. I think that we are Godwin, but for everyone else, don't worry about all that. Anyway, more environmental storytelling. Who is this? And what are they doing? And sometimes the details are really hard to see, but it's a robed figure. It's hard to see what they have in their... Okay, they don't have anything in their left hand. They're just kind of holding their right hand is just kind of dangling there. But what are they doing there? Are they pointing that way? Or are they like... So the theory here is that this is a necromancer that raised us from the dead, essentially. And they're doing a necromantic ritual. They're wearing all black, and they're doing a necromancy ritual to bring us back to life. And the lore is that this is Marika, and Marika was a necromancer. Anyway. So you wouldn't know all of this, but again, I'm trying to infuse some information, but like everything in this game is giving you story. It's giving you history, like the way, like, okay, we got the sun, the sun shining through this window here. Very ethereal. Wow, right? The symbol up there, the sort of 4 clover symbol up there, and there's 3 below it, and all this stuff. All this stuff is it matters to different cultures in the game. And like the state of things, like this is in a state of ruin, this place. There's a big hole in the ceiling. Why is there a big hole in the ceiling? Chairs are all strewn about. There's, on this side of the room, there's a bunch of books. There's none on this side. So if you took high school English and they forced you to do big studies on symbolism, this game is full of it. You'll see it everywhere, and some of it is intentionally done. Some of it might just be a coincidence, but a lot of it is very intentional. So we're in this chapel of anticipation. We're resurrected here. That's all we really know. But then you've got like this statue of this like dark necromancer like resurrecting you, kind of, maybe. So you were brought back to life, and maybe that's the person that did it. Maybe. And what is this? Is a place of knowledge? Who knows? Okay, so now we see this. And it's like, okay, is that a dead person? Is that they look like they might be passed out or dead, or what's happening here? What's this glowy thing in their lap? And Miyazaki will never confirm or deny. Exactly. Which is one of the beautiful parts about this masterpiece of a game. Because you decide what you want to believe based on the information you know. So this is very interesting. Pillage remains. So you can this is a dead person. This is a dead lady, presumably. And there's a message here. Though the path be broken and uncertain, claim your place as Elden Lord. Huh. Though the path be broken and uncertain, claim your place as Elden Lord. Claim your place as Elden Lord. It's like a cheap ad for something. Though the path be broken and uncertain. So the path is broken. Why is the path broken? It is uncertain, because what the hell's going on? Claim your place as Elden Lord. Okay. So no matter what path you take, it's the right one for you. Yeah. Okay, so that was what that message was. I think this is a player message. See, I find the player stuff very distracting. Can I turn that off from here? Yes. Yes, thank you. And will that get rid of that stuff? Maybe I have to save first. I don't want to quit game yet, but anyway, yeah, I find that to be distracting because it's not really part of the game. So it's like, okay, pillage remains. Am I gonna pillage those remains? Like, I guess. Oh my God, it's a fucking finger. Tarnished, wizened finger. It's a finger. Why did somebody leave a cut off finger in their lap? And it's a tarnished. We're a tarnished. We know that. We know that. We know. Why do we have a finger? How do I open the inventory? I fucking forget. No, not R. Jesus Christ. Oh, can I open it yet? There's the map. We don't see anything there yet. I don't know. Anyway, so now we're in here and we're like, okay, well, I'm in this church. No matter what game you play, you can't escape human meat. It's actually true in this game. This game is horror, cosmic horror, body horror. There's a lot going on in this game. Okay, so there's a dead girl here. And I stole a tarnished finger, a human finger. What does wizen mean? That's weird. Okay, so what? Can I leave? Can I go out the door? Oh, what's on the door? What's on the door? Reliefs of... Oh, trees. There's trees on the door. Holy shit, there's a big golden tree. What the hell? Is that just a... Oh, is the sun shining through the tree? Or what's... Okay, it looks like the sun is shining through the tree. Okay, but the tree's also glowing. But there's trees on the door. And then there's like these door handles that look like the sun. That's interesting. Okay, so the door handles look like the sun, but then there's a tree. Okay, cool. All right. And then we're in this rundown thing. Grave Ash, you might appreciate this for that theory I was talking about. If we were Godwin and we were called back here and we had no memory, because it's proven in the game that when you get resurrected, you have no memory. Oh, there. Now it tells you that this is the Chapel of Anticipation. Notice that there's a broken bridge going this way, and it connects to where those two banners are, which is the castle, Stormvale Castle. So it's thought that it took so long for Godwin to get back here that this bridge collapsed. But this was made specifically so that with those bells that would call him back here, and there again is the sigil of his house. And the bridge used to go this way, and right between those two banners, it was supposed to take, because there's two banners. Well, there's one banner left. There was another banner right here. You can see it fell over. It should have connected right to Stormvale Castle to bring him home. So it makes, to me, that theory makes the most sense of any Elden Ring theory I've ever heard in my life. Anyway, regardless, for those new people, don't worry about that. But you're like, oh, Chapel of Anticipation. Okay, that's where I'm at, the Chapel of Anticipation. Okay, what the hell does that mean? And what is all this shit? It's so run down. Who is that guy? Look at the size of that statue. Looks like a guard. It's guarding. he's got a tree on his helmet, so it's like a guard for the it's like a tree guard. He's covered in golden vines that are like smothering him. And spoiler, well, no spoiler, but pay attention to that. And like what so this game, there is so much history and they overlap. And something you're going to notice right away as you come out are these vines. This is called Deathroot, and you're going to learn all about Deathroot eventually. But it's spread everywhere because of Godwyn the Golden that was killed, and we'll get into that. So, all right, what do I do here? Do I jump down here? Oh, there's a door. Open. The door is blocked shut. Well, shit. Doesn't look like there's anything in there anyway, just a room. So there's trees on the door. Some symbolism again, or some symbols, I should say. What are these? And these, so this looks way older than this chapel that was built here. This is a different type of stone, and oh, what's this? There's like reliefs on it. There's like a man with a beard. Okay, interesting. Okay, there's a guy with a beard, and he's like, it's so old you can't really tell what he's doing, but he's like turned to the side. We're sort of seeing from the back, and he's kind of turning. Okay, but it's like different than this. This looks newer than this. So in this game you'll find, just like in the real world, you know, there's multiple cultures that have spanned over thousands of years, and they all had their own, you know, religions and traditions and ethos. And like you can see here, one of their symbols of this older culture is this diamond shape with what looks like maybe a tree. Maybe, hard to tell because it's such an old culture. And what's that? Like, is that a tree? Is that a spear? What is that supposed to be up there? Hard to tell, right? But this looks newer than that. This looks like and this looks more run down, more eroded. But who's this guy on this pillar here? Who is that? They almost look grafted on. Hee hee hee. Hew hew hew. I like that we can have these inside jokes for the experienced people as well. But this is Deathroot, and you can see it's everywhere. This not the blood. The blood is from players that have died. Don't just ignore that. I hate having the blood and the. I think I have to save and then reload to get rid of the blood and the player stuff. It breaks my immersion. But anyway, well, obviously we don't want to go down there because I don't think we'll survive that drop. You can see this. The Deathroot is like, it's climbed up this side piece here. It's climbed up here. Oh, some stairs. Okay. There's that sigil again with the lion. Interesting. Looks like there's like flowers or vines going along this lattice work here. Okay. Interesting. This is all pretty ruined. Is there anything under here? This game rewards you for exploring. Oh, and by the way, the controls, the default controls, jump is middle mouse button and running is holding spacebar. You get used to it. And it's interesting. This is the first Souls game with jumping in it. But you can like really explore this game and like look around at things, and it's definitely worth doing. Look at this. Look at this though. Doesn't this look like a painting? Like, couldn't this be a painting? Isn't it so atmospheric? And like, look at those storm clouds. Like, there's a storm brewing. There's so much metaphor in this game. There's a storm brewing. around this big glowing golden tree that looks, you know, the sun is there somewhere, but it also looks like it's shining down like the sun, but it feels like the sun's in there somewhere, back there somewhere. Okay. I'm destroying things. Why? Who knows? What did this player say? Praise the message and then behold the secret passage. So this is one of the things where, and 174 people liked this, like thumbs up this message. There's no secret passage here. In this game, there are completely secret passages. It'll look like this, and you just walk up and hit it, or you roll into it, and it will disappear and be like you can go that way. But that's an example of people trolling you in this game. There's the death root again. There's this thing. There's these vines. Holy shit! The water's down there. We're up really high. Okay, so there's the Chapel of Anticipation. What are they waiting for? If you're brand new to the game, you wouldn't know. And you're like, what the hell are they talking about? Chapel of Anticipation? Okay, who cares? They're waiting for something. What are they waiting for? I don't know, but there's like this big guard, this tree guard with these golden vines wrapped around it. Interesting. Rickety ass bridge. I'm scared. It's creaking. It's creaking and swaying. I don't like this. What did this person do? They went across the bridge. Okay. Like, there's a big castle over there with holes in the side. Do you see that? There's a seamless co-op mode. Yeah. Oh, and there's a lot of mods for the game, too, if you want. There's a lot of mods for the game to make it different, easier, harder, way different. There is the seamless co-op mod, which is very good to play with other people. There's ways to make this game. There's actually mods to make it so you don't aggro anything and you don't fight ever. It allows you to traverse the world and just look around and like figure things out and just enjoy the fucking incredibleness of this game. But like, so you're looking over there and you're like, what the hell? Why is there holes? The castle looks like it has like, I don't know, like pock marks or something in it. And also, you'll notice that the vines are all over it as well. There's vines on it as well. This death root, you wouldn't know it's called that yet, but these vines are also over there on the castle in that one spot there. Okay, interesting. So there's a lot of I see a big long ass castle. We're over here. There used to be a bridge over here. Okay, interesting. There's this big statue of this guard facing this way. So it's guarding the Chapel of Anticipation. Why is this big statue symbolically guarding the Chapel of Anticipation? It's got a tree on his head and vines growing on it and golden vines growing on it. Then you've got more hooded figures. Secrecy. Who are they? This one's got its head cut off and its left hand cut off. Interesting. You know, statues break, but sometimes they get destroyed on purpose. And they seem to be guarding this way. But that guy is guarding this. Why is this guy guarding the Chapel of Anticipation, the tree guard, but then these secret guys are guarding the way this way? Interesting. What's on this pillar here? What is that? Like, why is it shaped like that? Like it's a weird symbol or... And I know what that is, and I've never noticed it before. That's the rune of destined death. Grave Ash, wouldn't you say? Doesn't that look like the rune of destined death on this pillar? I never noticed it before. Holy shit. Do you agree? That's fucking nuts. I think it is. You see it? Wild. I never noticed that before. And that's why I have 1,000 hours in this game. Fuck, that's cool if it is. Now, this is obviously yet another lion. More lion imagery, but what else is around it? Like a thistle, maybe? Are those camels? What the hell? They look like camels to me, or are they snakes? Ooh, they could be snakes. They could be snake. What are those? Are they cubs? Are they baby lions? Are they cubs? What are those? You just rush through this part of the game? Everyone does. That's why I'm doing this, because they tell you so much. They give you so much. But look at this game. Gorgeous. All the birds are flying away from the tree. All the birds are flying away from the tree. Interesting. This game is like a dream to me because I love symbolism. I love seeing it in stories and movies and games. When the authors are intelligent enough to make that a main part of their storytelling, I cling to it. I love it. I love it. So yeah, so if that's the rune of Destined Death, no, you wouldn't know that going in. Oh, wait a minute. What's this now? Oh, who are these people on this pillar? Is that the old man that we were kind of seeing from the side back there? Mm-hmm. Okay, and what is that symbol up there? What's that symbol up there mean? Like a triangle weird thing up there? What's that all about? That looks really old. That looks older than a lot of the other stuff. Mm-hmm. Okay. Are we done yet? No, we're not done yet, because why are all these trees bending that way? All the trees, that tree, that tree, that tree, that tree, that tree, they're all bending. They're all pointing toward this castle. Just like when you came out of the Chapel of Anticipation, it was pointing at that where that bridge was broken. Where those two banners were, right there. They're all pointing at that same spot. Once again, for those people who know the game, Chapel of Anticipation, we are Godwin. It's all pointing us there, in my opinion. But that's environmental storytelling. That was obviously done on purpose. They didn't just point every single tree toward that building as an accident. They could have had trees pointing that way, pointing both ways, pointing straight up. They chose to make every single tree point that way. It's telling you something on purpose. And then, holy shit, what is this? What is this sight? We've got somebody pouring something out of a jug. So, you know, we've got eagles. We've got these birds. Spoiler, they're called stormcaller birds, I think, right? I think that's what they were called, stormcaller birds. Okay, we got some birds. We've got a lady pouring some stuff out of a jug, which in religious symbology was an offering of like holy water, essentially, in like real world symbolism. It was usually like the offering of life, right? So again, if a necromancer woman raised us up, and then here we're being like, are we being like blessed with life? Is that what that's trying to tell us? And then there's like these other symbols here. There's that weird triangle symbol again. The lions are all like facing the woman. We've got eagles now. Okay, so interesting. You know, you can't really get a close look at this stuff, but it's all telling you stuff. It's literally telling you things that will make more sense later, maybe, to you, or not. Looks like a boss room to me. Really? I don't know. It's just an archway with like a cool thing in the background. Now, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this thing? What's a statue here? Do you remember this from anywhere? If you haven't played this before, anyone that's like just following along for the lore, where did you see this before today already? You need to play Outer Worlds 2 because someone gifted it to you, but now you just want to play Elden Ring. Yeah. Yep. Like, I've literally played through this just to enjoy the environment before. Like, it's ASMR. Like, it's so relaxing right now, which is a big juxtaposition to the rest of the game, like, to situations where you're fighting and, like, trying not to die all the time. The game is such a beautiful juxtaposition between life and death, between beauty and ugliness, and like there's a big regal castle, but it's full of like pockmarks and that the vine, that thorny vine everywhere and shit. But like, you know, there's vines crawling on everything. There's life still living on all of this stone, you know? There's a lot going on. Looks like a priestess to you? Yeah. Okay. So, to answer my question, where did we see this before? Do you remember when it introduced us in the intro to Queen Marika, who was missing, apparently? Remember, she was in the same pose? Kind of bent forward a little bit more than that, but like she was in that same pose in the intro video. Looks like someone nailed her to a cross or something. Sure does. But this is like a motherly sort of like all encompassing, like going in for a big hug. And like this swirl behind them. I saw that as an ampersand. No one else seems to think that, but I think it looks like kind of like a stylized ampersand, the shape of it. Other people think it looks like a snake, which makes sense, which you'll find out more about later. But you'll notice they're very tall, and not just because they're a statue and they're like giganticized because they're a statue, but you'll notice how long their limbs are. Like Queen Marika seems to be maybe not human, maybe a different species or something. Interesting. But that's Queen Marika. You would know that if you remembered it from the intro, where it said Queen Marika's missing and all her kids. The Elden Ring got shattered, and then all the kids fought over the pieces. But that's Queen Marika, and you're like, oh, okay, cool. See, notice all the trees are facing the same way. They're all bending over, almost against their will. These regular-looking trees are almost bending their will, are being forced to bow down, or, you know, I don't know. There's a lot. Okay. So, oh, look at that. There's like a weird glowy portal. Is that a portal? Interesting. Oh. And like, oh, maybe we should go up and look at the statue closer. That'd be cool. Big tree. Oh, there's some more hooded figures. Okay. Oh, what are these, graves? Oh shit, is this a graveyard? With weapons in the ground? Interesting. What's with all the graves? Huh. Let me go over here. What's over here? What's down here? What's over here? I want to look around. Oh shit, it's just a big ass, oh my god, it's a big ass cliff that goes way down to the water. Why does it look like the sun is over there now? Weird. Sun's over there now, I guess. But this thing's still glowing like the sun. Interesting. Looking around the corner there. Very cool. Do you remember what the guy said as well at the beginning? You probably don't. He said the very first lines, the falling leaves tell a story. And like, look at all the leaves falling everywhere. They're falling off of the tree. And you can see that the tree did have leaves up higher, but all these branches that are lower, all the trees are gone, all the leaves are gone. The falling leaves tell a story, and all the leaves are gone off of the bottom branches. And they're all falling. Well, if you remember from the intro, when it was showing, when they were calling for all the tarnish to rise up, kind of like a necromancer's spell in a way, there was a big statue of Queen Marika in that same pose, sort of looming over all the dead, just like this. So yeah, it's like Marika's a necromancer is kind of what I get from it. What is the tree? The tree of death? Maybe. Is it the tree of life? I'm starting to notice a reddish hue to the sky. Interesting. Okay, so cool. I'm just looking around at everything. All right. There's the lions on this thing here. What's down here? Just a sheer friggin' cliff. It's too bad that bridge won't take us over there. Crazy. What's that over there? See the gravestones on the edge of the cliff? That's weird. Do you see those gravestones there? There's like actual headstones. But here, they're buried in the ground, and the headstones are like on top of the tombs, or on top of the graves, with these symbols. And what are these symbols? They kind of look like the sun. Oh, there's like a jug in the middle, and stuff is flowing out of the jug. See that? And it's like that. There's that statue of the lady pouring stuff out of a jug up here. See that? The statue at the top there, right above my head. With a lady pouring stuff out of a jug as an offering, piss in it. And this looks like a jug with stuff flowing out of it. Oh, and there's a lion. There's two lions. There's two lions and two jugs. With life flowing out of it, or something flowing out of it. Death? I mean, they're dead. So this is one way to bury the dead. What's going on over here? I've never noticed this before, by the way. I'm not making that up. I didn't know those two gravestones were over there. This is the first time I've ever seen them in 1,000 hours of playing. I haven't even seen that in a lore playthrough. Huh. Different cultures, maybe. Maybe like a really old culture because it's like the land is sort of like eroded, and it looks like maybe that was an old graveyard, a piece of an old graveyard that was there at one point. The hell's that? The hell's that down there? What is that? Is this a statue? A little statue down there? What is that way over there? Huh. Local man burns wife alive despite stubborn tree. I've never noticed those two gravestones there before. It's fucking crazy. Anyway, so yeah, different cultures. Interesting, maybe? Or what's it trying to say? And here's some more guards guarding, I guess, both ways of this archway. Okay. And then we got Marika here, who we learned was the queen, or is the missing queen. Statue looks pretty old, though. And you've got to remember, like, old statues, like old Greek statues that are marble or whatever, like a white stone, for years were depicted in movies and TV as that's what they looked like in the ancient times. But they proved that they weren't. They weren't just like plain. They were painted. Bright colors, usually. So maybe this is telling us that this is a very old statue. But you can see that there's kind of a gold patina on that ampersand in the background, or whatever's in behind her, the piece of fabric or whatever it's supposed to be. There's like a gold tinge to it, and it looks like she has a crown on that's like gold.
You hate a missing queen, makes it hard to finish solitaire. Can you get to them? Well, not from here. We couldn't get to them from here. So what else are we seeing? So there's another like archway over there that has like a golden portal maybe in it. I don't know. So this is like interesting. This little area here, this little courtyard. It's a graveyard actually. So this graveyard was guarded by these hooded figures, which is interesting. Okay. Well, I think we've done enough looking around. Let's go look at this statue. Oh, look, there's more. There are more graves in the graveyard. Okay. Interesting. We should look at those headstones because they're different from these. They're different from these. What the fuck is that? What the hell is that? What the hell is that? Ah! What? That's running at me! Ah! Ah! Oh, that hurt. We're almost dead. Help! 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 Is there anything over here? Help! Help me! Oh God! The fuck is that? Oh! Ah! Ah! Is that a human spider? Oh shit! Help! Oh, I can't go back. I'm trapped in here. They shut the door. Grafted scion. What does that mean? Grafted is a tree. It has to do with trees grafting and plants. Help! 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 I can't leave. I'm stuck in here. They trapped me in here. Help! Oh God! Uh-oh. Whoa! Oh my God, it just threw me off the cliff into the water. Skin grafts, correct. Skulls, tombs, graves. We got ocean dumped, yep. It picked me up and threw me off. What? A horse? Horsey? Shaking its head no.
Don't worry, Torrent.
Torrent, the horse.
Fortune is on his side. We found him here, after all. One of his kind is sure to seek the Elden Ring.
What? I'm passing out. I'm passing
Even
out.
if it does violate the Golden Order.
What? So this lady says one of the tarnished will surely seek the Elden Ring even if it does violate the Golden Order. What the fuck does that mean? What's the Golden Order? How can we violate it? Seek the Elden Ring? So the first message we saw in the Chapel of Anticipation told us to become Elden Lord. This girl on a horse says, or this woman on a horse says, maybe this one will become, or sorry, maybe this one will look for the Elden Ring, even though it violates the Golden Order. So does that mean the Golden Order states that tarnished like us will not try to find the Elden Ring? Is that what they're saying? Who was that? Nice horse named Torrent. I don't know. It seems that woman gave us a flask of crimson tears and a flask of cerulean tears. Tears? So we fell into the ocean or the water, and we washed into this cave. Looks like we washed into the cave. It looks like other. Looks like a graveyard kind of washed in here. So maybe the land that we were standing on, because it looked like we were just on this big piece of land that had sheer cliffs on the side. So maybe it was just a big graveyard at one point. And it like eroded into the water eventually, and like all this stuff washed in here. That's how we got in here. You can see roots, right? So we're obviously like underground maybe, because there's like big tree roots here. Push E for the heads up display. Oh, interesting. Okay, cool. All right, it's pretty dark in here. So we just like, what's this? What's that? Looks like is that a body hanging off of there? Looks burnt. A burnt body? Why is there a burnt body in here? And it has an item on it. Bunch of these tombs here, a bunch of these caskets, I guess, these stone caskets. Bones. Okay, what are we seeing here? We got one of the. Oh, there's another glowy tree. Jump down the hole ahead, and you will find the Cave of Knowledge. There, you can learn more about the game controls and basic actions, as well as other tips that may be helpful during your adventures in the lands between. It's the tutorial hole. What is this, a ghost sitting on a chair? Talk to them. Brave Tarnished, take the plunge of learning and remembrance. Recall the arts of war and your warrior's blood. Something you need to know about Souls games is you have to keep talking to people, and they'll tell you different, like they'll continue talking to you sometimes. So don't just stop talking to them when they stop talking to you. Why is there another glowy tree like the big glowy tree outside? There's a glowy tree down here. Weird. Why is there another one? Who are these people? So these are hooded figures, but it's not like a... It doesn't look like a deceptive hood. It looks like a maiden's hood, if you will. Why are their hands cut off? All of their hands are cut off. Like whatever they were offering is no longer available, has been stolen away. Whatever they were doing, whatever their intentions were, whatever they were gesturing, whatever they were trying to tell you has been taken away. Their hands are gone. They're gone. They're not even like laying here. They're just fucking gone. They've been stolen. They can't do anything. They're actionless. Almost like that lady that was dead in the chapel that we came from, the Chapel of Anticipation. Interesting. Weird. Oh, there's another bit of loot. How the hell do you get up there? Huh. Maybe we'll take the plunge. Exhaust all dialogue is one of the most common pieces of advice. It really is. Okay, so we're going to take the plunge, but it looks like maybe we should drop down in that piece there first. Whoa! R to use items. Whoa! I missed what the other letter was. I don't want to keep doing that. That's my health potion. Okay. So yeah, it just looks like a lot of that graveyard, like the land eroded over time, and it just all fell into the water here. Whoa, what is this? It's a site of grace. Resting at a site of grace will restore your health points, your F points. The hell's that? And cleanse any status ailments. It will also refill your sacred flasks. However, most of the enemies you've defeated will be revived, and that's anywhere in the world. So if you spend like 2 hours like just killing a bunch of shit, and then you rest at one of these, every single one of the enemies, except for like a story fight or a boss fight necessarily, all the rest of the enemies will just be back where they were. So, fuck. Fuck points? Fart points? Fitzgerald points? Who knows? You can find sites of grace by going where light converges. Interesting. These explanations are acquired in the form of info items and can be accessed from the inventory at any time. All right. Cool. So now I could essentially, this is a save point. Lost grace. So it's talking about grace. Lost grace. And what are we looking at here? Looks like roots. It looks like a bunch of roots if you look at it. They got roots coming out of it. And like it goes up into like a big what? Looks like a tree, like a big golden tree and a bunch of roots underneath it. That's interesting. But it also looks like a person. Kind of like a ghost. It looks like a ghost floating there in a way. You can kind of see a head and feet and arms. Interesting. What the hell is grace? Why did the coffins fall through the soil? They didn't. Like I said, the soil eroded from the edges of the land that we were standing on up there and fell into the ocean. Like the soil eroded over time and like eroded down into the ocean. They fell off the side of the cliff. Just like we were thrown off the side of the cliff. So, okay, we're resting at the site of grace. We discovered it, now we're resting. So here you can pass time, fill up your flask, whatever, memorize spells. So if you find spells throughout the game, you have to memorize them into spell slots. D&D, anyone? So you can only use a certain amount of spells at a time. And in order to use other spells you have to rest at a site of grace. Interesting. You sort your chest out, so you have like a chest of... if you're carrying too much, you can drop shit off in your chest. Oh, here's our items. There's that wizened finger used to write messages to other worlds. What the hell? So those messages on the ground. Memory of grace. Lose all your runes, but return to the last site of grace you visited. Oh, so a fast travel back to a save point, but you lose all your runes. You still don't know what runes are at this point. Okay, so now that I've saved, I'm going to reload the game to see if I can get rid of the online shit, because I fucking hate it. Quit game, go back to the menu, essentially. We're halfway through our stream, chat. Are you learning about this world yet? Are you intrigued, confused? No, because they weighed a skeleton. Good one, Shoddy. Good one. Good one, Shoddy. All right. Oh, thank God all that online shit is gone. It's kind of a signature of Souls games to have the little ghosts running around so you can kind of see how other people did stuff. Or like where the little blood spots, you can see where people were dying and how they died, kind of, sort of. And like the messages from other people. I get that that's part of the Souls culture. I find it distracting from this game because it's so... This game can be so immersive and like... I don't like it. It breaks my immersion too much. All right. Which way did we come in here? Oh, there's someone here. You can lock onto targets. Okay, that's how you lock on. Okay, Q. Attack right-handed and two-handed / okay. Wow, they're dead. What is it? Is it a skeleton? Is this game all about necromancy? We were brought back from the dead. These things look like they're zombies of some sort. Yeah, there's kind of like zombies, I guess. Okay, interesting. All right, we did it. What do we got going on here? What are they doing down here? Oh, mining picks, shovels. Little carts. Are they mining down here? Interesting, interesting. Oh, there's a bunch of blood here. Okay, the blood. Shift and left click for a strong attack. Oh, and guarding. Done with a shield is right click. Okay. Okay, yeah, but I have two weapons, so that doesn't apply to me right now. Ooh, cool moves. Game's kind of loud. I'm going to turn it down a little bit. All right, so there's just a bunch of zombies hanging out. They're kind of dressed in regal clothing, though. They kind of look like, not like they're royalty, but like they're sort of upper class. Medieval is kind of what it looks like. They have a coin pouch there as well. Dodging. You can avoid enemies by dodging. Space and... Oh, I scared you. So these guys don't look like they'd be mining. These guys wouldn't have been the miners. They're probably running the mining operation or something. Lots of bones, lots of bones. Candles light the way. F to jump. No. Middle mouse button, baby. Space to dash. Whoa! Whoa, what are you doing up there? Hey, looks like a soldier. Shooting a crossbow. What a dick. What is this? Materials. In every corner of the lands between, you will find fruits and flowers, mushrooms and butterflies, and various other useful materials. These materials can be used for item crafting. What do you mean butterflies for crafting? That's weird. Roa fruit. Is he gonna shoot at me from this way? Is he gonna turn around? Nope, he's done shooting. All right. Whoa, that guy looks tough. These look like royal soldiers. They've got a tabard on, or scabbard, tabard? Tabard. Whoa, yeah, this is a trained fighter here. They got a long spear and a shield. What am I gonna do against this guy? Oh shit. Oh shit. Wielding armaments. Each hand can be equipped with up to 3 armaments? Armaments can also be two-handed, making attacks more difficult to repel with shields and boosting effective strength by 50%. What do you mean? Okay. Left and right arrows. Oh, I've got a shield. Okay. Oh, okay. Hey, check me out. Gonna lock on. I don't have a shield. Go ahead. Oh! I staggered him. The hell was that gold stuff I got that just went into my body? It was almost like the gold little thing that went into my body to make me alive. Stalactites and stalagmites. I love a good smear of butterfly on some toast. Yeah, but it said it was crafting materials. I love making fucking hammers out of butterflies. While locked on a target... What is that to change? Oh, just look. Yeah, looking around to change targets. Check me out. His health? Get slammed. Oh, I just noticed on the bottom right of the screen, there was that little icon and the number went up. Maybe that's gold coins or something? Weird. Whoa! Hey, don't shoot across. Oh, that's the crossbow guy. Oh, I'm up here now. Hey. Oh, hey. Well. Get frigged on, bud. Get frigged on. Get frigged on. Oh, what's that pattern on my shield? That's interesting. Interesting pattern. Come on. Ooh, armaments have special abilities called skills. Skills are highly varied and range from powerful attacks to temporary effects. Using skills consumes FP, shift and right click. Okay, what do I got? Ooh, parry. Let's try it. Oh, I did it too soon. Let me try. Too soon. Damn it. Let me try. I did it! I parried! Hooray! Huzzah! Okay. Aura farming? Yeah. Take his butterflies. I will. Crouching. Crouch to make it harder for enemies to discover you, especially effective in tall grass. Attacking an enemy that hasn't noticed you will cause more damage than usual. Okay. That guy's not even using the mining tools. What is he digging for in the dirt? Are you singing? They're definitely zombies. Near a back-turned enemy gives you a critical hit. Whoa! Super cool! And I got more coin gold. What's in there? What's in there? Oh, it's a bunch of tombs or caskets. Stone caskets. And water. Is that how we washed in here? Whoa. Stance breaking. Some attacks may break an enemy's stance, giving you a chance to perform a critical hit. We did that already. We've done that a lot. Oh, you saw me. Zombie noble. Get sliced up. All right. Whoa, what the hell is this? Who's this sassy lady? Stakes of America. Oh, it's America again, the queen. Upon dying, you'll be revived the last site of grace you visited. However, if there's a stake of America near where you died, you can choose to be revived there instead. Oh. Where's America's arms? America's arms are gone. This is the closest we've ever seen to America. Wow. Oh, they got one long braid. They've got one long braid of hair going down. Oh, they've got that golden vine wrapped around them. Notice that? They've got that golden vine wrapped around them. What is this? Oh no, another one of these? Does this mean it's a boss fight? Oh no, traverse the mist. Oh, here's that room we were looking at. Soldier of Godric. Uh-oh. Look at that friggin' sword. Guard counters. You can perform a counterattack immediately after blocking an enemy attack. Guard counters make it easy to break an enemy's stance, shift and left click immediately after blocking. Ooh, we just did it. Oh, we died! No! God damn it, we died! We died! You died! We died! Oh, so here we go. Well, let's go to the Stake of America. It was closer than the last site of grace. We died! Death. Upon dying, you will be revived at the last site of grace you visited. You will drop any runes in your possession at the site of your death. If you die again before claiming those runes, they'll be lost forever. The compass at the top of the screen indicates the direction of the lost runes. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I ever used guard counters. What is this? Retrieve your runes. It looks like they look like trees. Oh, it's my coins. Wait, the coins are runes? That's what runes are? Ow. Ow, stop. Stop. Stop it. Ow. Holy shit. My God, please. Fuck you! Die, soldier of Godric, whoever Godric is. Whoa! Enemy felled? What do you mean felled? Felled like a tree? You felled trees. Wow. Okay. Wow. Oh, look at that. Wow. Okay, wow. Wow, wow, wow. All right. We did it. Whoa, we're back here. There's the ghost. This is where we started. We did it. We did the Cave of Knowledge. And we get this. Strength. It's an emote, essentially. How do we get that other fucking... Remember there was another... Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Remember there was another item up on a ledge over there? Where the hell was that ledge? Where the hell's that ledge? I want that item. Give me that item. Where's that item at? Ah. Was it here? No, this is the way we came in. Where's the item? It's like right here? Oh, look, we saved at the site of grace, so all the enemies are back. Damn, that's brutal. How do I get the... I want that item I saw, man. Where was it? Did he have an onion? No, that was a coin purse. Where was the pathway to the item? You! Wow, wow, wow! Wow, wow, wow! I seriously don't remember how to get that item. I want it. I want it for my very own. Come here. Screw you, dude. We'll get back to the lore in a minute. We gotta finish the tutorial. I'm trying to remember how to get that item up there. Oh, it may be it might be through a different place actually. I think it's a different. I think I remember now. I think you have to go through the stone imp thing and then you come out the top there. I think you actually have to go through a different place to get up there. It's been so long since I gave a crap. Stops in the middle of battle to pick up flowers. Yeah. I break your cart. Break your heart. Don't save that because you'll have to start all over. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so I was right. So yeah, it's a whole different place you have to go. Anyway, so that's just a little bit of tutorial. It's not really imperative to the lore so much. But we did learn that there are going to be soldiers and there's going to be like noble zombies. Okay, stop that. There's going to be noble zombies of some sort. Interesting. So there's like royal, they look kind of like royal knights or royal soldiers, I guess. And looks like there's some mining operations going on as well. Maybe that'll be relevant. Who knows? Running, running, and running, running, and running, running, and running, running. Queen Marika, who was missing. Wow, here we are. Wow. Wow. We did it. The Cave of Knowledge. We're done. All right, back to the lore. Here's old creaky ass doors. Looks like there's some more tombs here, or like we're in some tombs. Notice the fire is like white. The hell's that about? Why is the fire white? Very interesting. Oh, another site of grace. Little save point. Okay. What the hell's all this? Oh, I can't go through there. Okay, I can't go through there. Ooh, an imp statue. Oh, stone sword keys. Man, I chose stone sword keys as my keepsake when my starting item. I could use it here and go in there maybe. Wow. What's this? Oh, there's a burnt body here. Someone got their body burnt. What's this? Pillage their remains. Cooperative multiplayer. Use tarnished furled finger to write a golden summon sign. Cooperative multiplayer will begin once you have been summoned by a player from another world. You will take on the role of an ally, and your objective is to defeat the area boss. The compass at the top of the screen indicates the direction of the summoner. Yeah, so there's a whole system here for built-in multiplayer, which is really interesting. So use a finger to write messages, use a finger to be summoned to someone else's game. Very cool. All right, let's use the stone sword keys that we got as our starting item. Stone sword key was lost with use. What the hell is this? The hell is this? Is that a wolf head on this? With like vines on the side? Like a wolf head? What does that sound? The hell's that sound? There's some banners in here. There's that robed figure without any hands again. Looks like a maiden almost. What's on that banner? Is that two lions? Or is that a bird again? Interesting. This looks like a mausoleum of sorts. It's like an intentional graveyard up here. Okay, and what's all this? There's a ladder here. Someone gives you the finger so you help them? How could you have known? Whoa, I'm getting poisoned. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, is it like poison? Listen to the music. It's holy but eerie. I wonder if this is supposed to be like the place where maidens are buried or something. Or are they here to help you? I don't know. Weird. Why? It's like they're offering something, but all their hands have been cut off. That's creepy. Okay. Where am I supposed to go? I'm getting poisoned. Help. I'm running. There's nowhere to go. There's nowhere to go? Oh, there's some land over here. Okay. I'm no longer being poisoned. What's that sound? Ah! What the fuck? What the hell was that? Ah! Oh. It was a tree soldier thing with a tree on its helmet, riding a stone chariot with spiky thing. What's the story with this place? Well, that's what I was just saying. We've got the maiden statues again, but all their hands are cut off. We've got this banner, and I'm trying to make out what I'm seeing in the banner. It's really hard to tell at the top if it's... Are they fish? Is it a winged being? Looks like Satan. I'm not gonna lie to you, it looks like Satan. I've never really looked at this before. Like, what is that supposed to be at the top? Are they two fish? No, those are wings. What is that? Is it a dragon? Is it... Oh, it's something with horns. Yeah, so like what... Who claimed this place? You know what I mean? Like, that's a weird banner. But it looks like a mausoleum, like an intentional place to bury people. At least it was at one point. Right? Jesus Christ. So that thing's guarding this place for whatever reason. But what the hell is that on that banner? Whose banner is that? I genuinely don't know. Very interesting. Okay, so if I come down here, I'm going to get run over. These candelabras actually represent something, but you wouldn't know it until later in the game. They represent the crucible, which is where all life started, according to one culture. But then there's also this other culture. This culture here, which those are probably burial urns or urns. And they have like wolves on this. That looks like a wolf, maybe? A wolf head? As handles? Do you see that? So this looks like a different culture. They're kind of golden in color. That looks like a different culture's burial practice than this. I don't know whose friggin' banners these are. I've never seen them before in game. So that's interesting to note. And who put this thing here? It's the person with the tree on the head, so it's part of the tree culture, whatever that is. What is this little item here? A poison dart. Oh god, I gotta get over here. I'm gonna get run over! Woo! Whoa! That's intense. Whoa! Holy shit. And what's over here? Oh, it's like down there. Ugh. Oh my god, there's an enemy here. Not anymore. That was an interesting looking enemy. Are they headless? I'm gonna dart across over here. Yeah, you can see there's a bunch of like burials in the walls. A bunch of caskets. I really don't know whose banner that is that's hanging there. I do not recognize it, which is interesting. The handless maiden, they want to give you a hand? Hey, but they can't. And these people have, they're all covered up. Looks like in a red cloak. That's all I really got. Looks like they had thorns on. Whoa! What are you doing? Yeah! Bye! Oh, are they still alive? They are. Are you gonna shoot at me? You are. Great. Oh my god. More statues. Is that thing gonna come down here now? Spoiler. Yes, it is. It does now start a new path, and it goes down here to follow you. Not right now, though. Oh, God, it's gonna chase me. Ah! Oh. So that's all the lore we really got from this area so far. Ooh. Don't fall down there. Give me the item. Go quick. Oh, I'm gonna die. Fuck. Man, what the hell? How do you supposed to get all the way down here? Oof. What the hell's that thing? Spirit Ash Blessing? What was it talking about? Oh, by the way, when you die, you start at the beginning of the area again if you haven't saved anywhere. All those enemies are alive again, and we're way back up at the top at the start again. That's how this game works. All right, we're not going to continue on with that because it's not lore relevant really, but interesting to learn about. But that really intrigues me. What is that banner? I've never seen that symbol, unless that's Stormvale Castle with the hawks. It kind of looks like that, but not really. I'm really intrigued. Okay, so what do we got here? Oh, like a little... This is an interesting structure. This whole thing, it's like a dome. This looks like a different material or a different age than this. If you look at this craftsmanship versus this, like it looks completely different. What's this all about? Like this thing looks completely different as well. What is that? What's going on here? Interesting symbolism. What's on the pillars? I don't like how they fade out for the camera. I'm trying to look at it here. Just some swirlies, maybe. They look like vines. Whoa! It's an elevator! We're going up! Whoa! Up into the light. Whoa. Fun fact, that little dungeon has one of the best Dragon Communion seals in the game. They don't know what that means. All right. Okay, some more burial urns. This door looks weird and different. Looks heavy, metal. Those symbols are different. Oh, it goes up like this. Whoa! Whoa! Wow. Wow. Wow, wow. Whoa. Crazy thing about this game, everywhere you can see, you can go. You see that way off in the blurry ass distance, way up on a cliff, way the fuck up there? You can go there. It looks like it's like 1,000,000 miles. You can go there. You do go there. Like, technically, you could go up an elevator and walk all the way there right now. Technically, you have to do a bunch of shit first, but it's really far away. And you can and do and will go there. So, okay, so we've come out of there. We started the Chapel of Anticipation. We went through this building. It said Limgrave is where we are now. So that we got thrown in the ocean and washed into this structure, whatever it is. And now we're here in front of this, the splendor of this golden glowing tree. Seems to be shining down on everything. You got this vanilla sky looking shit going on here. Absolutely gorgeous. Like, and you hear the rustling of the leaves. You hear the birds calling. It's so calming. Until you have to do like intense ass fighting. It's such a juxtaposition. But like, wait, you go way over there. You go, oh, that's where we started. Look at that. There's the Chapel of Anticipation. See how all the land is eroded away from it? And we got thrown down into the ocean down there. Washed up here into the bottom of this part. There's that castle with all the pockmarks in it that we saw. There's that big ass statue with the tree on top of the guy's helmet over there. You see that? That's where we started. And then we got thrown into the water down there and we washed up here. So what are we looking at here? Well, this is interesting. There's a big friggin' tree on here. So, and it looks pretty old. This looks like an old structure. So maybe this big ass tree was part of a really old culture. What is that in the middle? Looks like a, is that just a weird symbol? I don't know. I guess. Hard to tell what that's supposed to be. I don't know. But this looks like, well, this, what is this? Looks like a tree growing, like a seedling or something, or a plant. What's up, Ghost Mooner? Yes, it does, of course. Everyone knows the brown note. Yeah, oh yeah. Gotta be careful. And what are we looking at here? What are those round things? There's a statue up there. Can't see it from here, though, on the top. This building we came out of. This was like a mausoleum. It felt like a burial place. There's another one of those graces right there, the save points. Holy shit, look at the size of the moon. Looks like it has lines on it. Interesting. There's that big friggin' tree. Oh. What's this glowy stuff on this little thing? What is this? Looks like someone being crucified. Acquire materials. Oh, examine. Summoning pools. In each area, you may find effigies of martyrs. These effigies are summoning pools. You'll find it easy to summon other players at these locations, as co-op and hostile summoning signs created with small effigies gather at summoning pools. Okay. That's what that's all about. Oh, there's that statue. What the hell's happening there? Looks like a sickly or dead person has their arm outstretched toward the big tree. And it looks like they're being carried by someone. Interesting. 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 Oh, there's a guy standing here. You want fight? You want to fight? Oh, look, there's other golden trees. Like glowy trees. Like that, these are golden in color, but those are glowy golden trees. Interesting. They're like little trees that are like that, but they're little. There's that big friggin' moon. Wow. Isn't this calming? For now. You're digging the sword. Guidance of grace. The guidance of grace, that yellow line coming from the site of grace, guide the tarnished and lead them along the proper path. Who's telling us this? Once again, remember what I said at the beginning? There are no reliable narrators? What do you mean the proper path? Even now, some sites of grace retain the power. The golden rays retain that power. Their golden rays will guide you along your way. Will they? Who's guiding me? What is that? Their proper path? Says who? And who is this guy? It's pointing me in that direction, toward that church. Go to church. No. Anyway. Okay. Oh. There's someone being crucified here. The map. Your map. Use your map to check your current position as well as the terrain and surrounding structures. You can update your map with new information by finding map fragments along the road. It steals along the road. You can also use the map to freely place beacons of light to serve as landmarks as you explore. Thanks for telling me that. Hello? Oh, this person's body is burned. And they're crucified up there. I want to chop them down. Who are you? Who are you? Did you do this? What do you want? Why do you look creepy? You are wearing a mask. What are you wearing? Why do you have blood on you?
Oh yes. Tarnished, are we? Come to the lands between for the Elden Ring?
I don't know.
Of course you have.
Oh, I have?
No shame in it.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately for you, however, you are maidenless.
Excuse me?
Without guidance, without the strength of runes, and without an invitation to the Round Table Hold.
The Round Table
you
Hold?
are fated, it seems, to die in obscurity.
What the hell? Screw you, man!
Luckily for you,
Oh.
however, there is one shining ray of hope for even the maidenless.
Oh, okay, cool.
Me, Vare.
Oh.
Take care to listen.
Okay,
Are
Vare.
you familiar with grace? The golden light that gives life to you, tarnished. You may also behold its golden rays, pointing in a particular direction at times. That is the guidance of grace, a path that a tarnished must travel.
Must I?
Indeed.
Oh, okay.
Grace's guidance holds the answers.
Oh, all right.
It will lead you, tarnished, to the path you are meant to follow.
Oh, you're not tarnished?
Even if it leads you to your grave.
What? You're creepy, man.
Grace's guidance will reveal the path forward, most certainly. To Castle Stormvale, over on the cliff, the home of the decrepit demigod, Godric.
Another demigod.
Grafted.
Ooh, one of America's kids. It's America's kid, Godric the Grafted, lives there in that castle.
It's time you set off, I should think.
Okay.
To Castle Stormvale.
Okay.
On the cliff, where Grace would guide you.
Oh, okay.
If you seek the Elden Ring, maidenless as you are.
Rude. Rude.
It's time you set off. To Castle Storm. If you.
Now, here we'll talk about a little bit of lore again. He said we're maidenless. How many playthroughs of this game have I done? Several. I have almost 1,000 hours in the game. So, again, spoiler warning. I for one, feel like he is trustworthy. So, he said we were maidenless. So, just to like, not to, to spoil it, but to like tie things together for you because you might not have pieced this together yet. And you probably wouldn't have. But we got resurrected at the Chapel of Anticipation. And do you remember what was there? There was a maiden, and she was killed. So, based on the clues, and obviously I know what's going on, that was supposed to be our maiden during our journey here as a Tarnished. We were supposed to get a maiden that guided us, turned our strength into runes. That's what he said. Turn your strength into runes, the knowledge of the lands between, and guiding you and guidance. Somebody killed our maiden. Everyone walks out of the door and assume they got called bitchless right out of the gate. Yeah, it was the biggest meme. But that's the person that died, the woman that was dead in the Chapel of Anticipation up there. Somebody killed our maiden. They were dead. They were murdered. So that's why we're maidenless. We were supposed to like have a maiden to help us in our journey, to guide us and teach us things and turn our strength into runes. And we figured out the runes equals money, like the currency. So turn our strength into money, I guess, maybe. There's that statue of like a really emaciated person, it looks like a dead person or dying person, like reaching out toward the light of the tree, and they're facing the person that's carrying them is like facing the tree. Person in robes up there. Very, very interesting. Because notice how it's not straight on. It's not like symmetrical. It's like purposely turning toward the tree. But this is also a mausoleum where they were burying people. So what does that mean? Does that mean they think that like they worship the tree? Like what's happening there? Interesting. Someone killed our corporate trainer. And now the higher ups are telling us to wing it. Yeah. How you doing, Pinsomnia? So, any schwa. So yeah, apparently they string people up after burning them here. They're wearing tattered rags. Looks like there's other people that were strung up along the path to that church that this guidance of grace is telling us to go to. It's clearly pointing us to that church. Okay. Well, there's all sorts of other places to go. Do we want to go there? I guess we could go there. That looks like a big ass enemy guarding the path. Huge ass golden shield. And it looks like they have a tree on their helmet. Is there a guard of the tree or something? They're guarding us from getting to the tree or guarding the tree? Maybe? Spend an hour fighting the horse guy? No. The horse guy's there to teach you that you don't have to fight every single thing immediately. Because you're not strong enough to fight that right now. You can. It would take you a long time, though. You got to be perfect with your fighting. Wow, more Roa fruit. Wow. Whoa, what's over here? I see like a half a pillar or something. Oh, a couple of pillars. So it looks like there used to be pillars over here. That's interesting. What's all this? Whoa, there's more stuff behind this place? Whoa. What are these old pillars? Whoa, there's one way over there. There's a bunch of them here. Old structures. Whoa. Looks like it was a bridge, maybe. To that church over there. Looks like maybe that there were bridges, like, along here. Yeah. Like old bridges or aqueducts or something. Along here. Game is a jump button? Oh, yeah. If you're a Souls veteran, I am not. But jumping would not be native to you in a Souls game. Could I get down there? Would I die? What's down there? Is that a bat? Look like bats to me. Some eagles. Hi. Aw. Bye. Wow, look at how gorgeous this is. Wow. There's like another fallen down church over there. There's like another steeple over there. Wow. So, like I said we probably wouldn't even make it out of the first area, which is the Chapel of Anticipation. You wash down in the ocean, you come here, you make your way through this building, and then you're here. Because, I mean, we can go a lot of different places, but from here on, there's a lot of fighting. You can actually just explore and not really fight a lot of things, to be honest. But, like, look at the environment. Look, there's an old bridge up there that's broken. So you see the pillars? So I was right. Back behind here, those were big bridges, big structures, and like there's a big tower right there at the end of the bridge, and it goes from Stormvale Castle all the way to that big tower there at the end, and there's more towers over there. And what's that structure? What's that? There's castle in the distance. What is that? What is it? Where are these trees? What are these big pieces of building over there? What are these ruins down there? There's like water down there with ruins in them. There's so many layers going on. What does it all mean? Where does it all go? Usually lead people into the swamp on the right to grab a specific chest. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's definitely ideal paths. But my favorite is not knowing and just exploring this goddamn game. So we're going to take a break from like looking at the actual game for a second, because now I'm going to explain to you some things. Okay? I'm going to explain a few things to you. Okay? Let me flashbang you here for a second. What does it all mean? What is it? What is the Elden Ring? What is it? Well, we know it's a bunch of circles and lines. It was shattered. America's kids took pieces of it. Okay. America. Who is America? I'm gonna say, who is she? I mean, they do refer to her as female in the game. Who is she? But is she? She. Later you'll find out. Not always. Anyway, missing queen. She's a missing queen. Fuck. Shit. Balls. Missing queen has kids. Necromancer, maybe? Oh, you can do flowcharts? Neat. Isn't she hermaphrodite? No. No. But do you remember the intro? Probably not, because it's so quick. But I said, oh, she changed genders. So it showed Marika hammering something. It showed the hammer, and then it said the Elden Ring was shattered. Shattered the Elden Ring? Elden Ring? Elden Ring? But I won't get too much more into the gender thing yet. Necromancer or Necromancer? So we learned about some of this stuff. Okay, piss off. You thought all gods are hermaphrodites? What, in this game? Took the phrase, go fuck yourself, literally. No. No. I don't think that's a correct statement. So we learned some names. We learned some names. Mikola. Marika's kid. Bewitching branch. Branch. Oh, god damn it. I meant to... Yeah, fuck, shit, balls, ass, titties. I don't like the way it does this. Bewitching branch. We learned about... It was Mikola's bewitching branch. Or it was like Mikola's influence or something. We learned... What did Vare say? Godric the grafted demigod, meaning Godric the grafted is... Whoops. It's a free tool. You know, what more can we get here? Can I push F11? No, that does the whole thing. I don't want that. Marika's kid? They're a demigod, so Marika's kid. What else? Marika's kid. Stormvale. Vale. Castle. No, America's kid, because they're Oh, I should put demigod. Demigod. Now, so what can we take from this? If we know that these are America's kids and they are demigods, does that make Marika a god? A god? If Marika's kids are demigod, does that make Marika a god? Interesting. A queen god? A god queen? In lore, there's god kings you often heard of. So we know that Marika has some kids. Depends who she slept with. True, because she could be not a god and she slept with a god. I hear screaming over here. Oh, it's the people that are being crucified. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's fucking brutal. Wow. Remember how I said about the juxtaposition? Like we were standing here, it was all peaceful and calm. It's dark out now. Moon's back. Oh shit. There's that big scary guy on a horse. Maybe we won't directly go toward them. Remember, hiding in long grass and sneaking around helps you avoid them. What's that, a friggin' goat? Was that a sheep? Whoa! It's a rolling ram. Roll ram. What is this? A rune fragment. Okay, now how do I open up my fucking inventory? There we go. Now we can really dig into some shit. Now we can really dig in because the description of things. Oh, these are all information things. Yeah. Tools is fine. Where can I find the information? Where's the information view? Oh, here it is. Is that it? No. There it is. Okay. So now we can start really digging into the items. Look at this flask. Do you see what we're seeing in the picture of the flask? We've got, it looks like a tree sprouting out of whatever's inside the flask. There's a golden tree. Looks familiar, doesn't it? There's roots on the bottom. There's all this red stuff in the middle on the bottom, and then it goes up into this golden tree. A sacred flask modeled after a golden holy chalice that was once graced by a tear of blessing. What the fuck does all that mean? A sacred flask modeled after a golden holy chalice that was once graced by a tear of blessing. So this is a facsimile of a cup that had a tear of blessing in it. Okay. This is filled with crimson tears. Is that blood? This flask restores hit points with use. Rest at a site of grace to replenish it. The one washed up on the grave site was sure to die. That was us. Remember we washed up? Whoa, this is talking about us. Remember that we washed up on the grave site? Was sure to die. So we were going to die, but that woman on the horse gave us this flask. Remember we woke up and we had this? To seek the Elden Ring. Now this is very interesting the way that this is phrased, because there's a period and then it says, to seek the Elden Ring. The one washed up on the grave site was sure to die. That's us. Until this flask offered its gift of rejuvenation. So this saved our life. Healing potion. To seek the Elden Ring. So, does that mean the woman that gave this to us is telling us to seek the Elden Ring? You know, is this item description narrated by the woman on the horse? Who's narrating it if it's talking about us that washed up on the gravesite? You know what I mean? It's a piece of history, and it's got an item description that we're reading. But like, is this? Did someone find this years later and like, this was the description of it? You know what I mean? Like, very interesting. Is it someone telling us to seek the Elden Ring, which has been shattered and all the kids have pieces of it, or you know, it was given to us with the intention, with the hope that we would find it, and that is what the woman on the horse said, right? The woman on the horse said that, don't worry, one of these tarnished is bound to try to get the Elden Ring, even though it goes against the Holy Order. Interesting. What does this say? This says exactly the same thing, except that it's cerulean tears and it restores FP, but it says everything else, it says the same. Blood and water. Blood and water. But you'll notice the tree looks different. I never noticed that before. I never really took the time to notice. It's not just the color of the liquid in it. The tree. Oh, it's just the... No, it does look different. The leaves are different. Ooh, that is an interesting detail. Interesting. I wonder what that's supposed to represent. The tree looks different at the top. Oh, I wonder what that is telling us. Very interesting. Very interesting. All right. So that's that. This is telling us some things. There's that site, the memory of grace. It is merely a cycle. Stand before the Elden Ring. Become the Elden Lord. So this is very interesting. Okay. This looks like the site of grace, but it's the memory of grace that was in our pocket when we woke up. Again, I think this was given to us by that woman on the horse. It says it's merely a cycle. Stand before the Elden Ring, become the Elden Lord. So now we're being told to stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord. What does that fucking mean? But if you look at this memory of grace picture, what does that look like to you? Remember I was saying it kind of looked like a person? You could kind of see their arms. You could kind of see it looked like arms and legs and a head sort of shape. But this memory of first grace, what does this look like to you, this picture? What are you seeing in it? What does this look like to you? A sperm? Interesting. A tapeworm? Okay. Humanity from Dark Souls 1? Well, okay. Yeah, all valid answers. You know what this looks like to me? To me, it looks like the reflection of the sun on the water. Ah. Gipra and Juno both came up with the same sort of an idea at the same time. Yep. Light across a lake in the dark. Light reflecting on an ocean. Exactly. How have you been, Gipra, by the way? It's been a long time. I have the same issue I had with you years ago where I'm trying to remember whether it was Gipra or Gipra, and we had a whole discussion about that years ago. Anyway. Throw this at enemies to poison them. Bones with poison in it. Might not mean much. Might be a metaphor for poison bone, like someone who's tainted or something. Maybe. You don't have to read into everything that's symbolic, but they do a lot of shit like that in this game. Okay, we just found this stone fragment, okay? And it says, stone fragment found near places where ruins have fallen from the sky. Oh, you see a lighthouse now? Ooh, yeah. Yeah, good one. Looks like a bobbin. Okay, yep. Okay, yeah, that's a good one too. I think it's pronounced Jifra. No, Gipra. You been all right? Been a while, life stuff? Just remember, it's how you pronounce GIF. I do remember that now. Yeah, nice to see you again. Stone fragment found near a place where ruins have fallen from the sky, chat. These shards of stone are believed to have once been part of a temple in the sky. They glow with a faint light from within. What the fuck? This is from a temple in the sky? What? That was once in the sky. Okay. I wonder if that will ever come back into the game. There's another one, another little fragment. Rune fragments. So this is an ancient culture. There was a temple in the sky. Okay, so we've got these sort of vine-looking really ancient looking symbolism. It's like a pot with a plant growing out of it. Didn't we see that over here? Is that the same symbol? Looks like a pot with a plant growing out of it, but it's got these two like chicken legs on the side here. They're sticking out. They're roots, I guess. I gotta go back over here and see if that was the same thing. Man, I wish I had a horse to ride. Just copying Zelda at this point? Wow. Is that a glowing skull? Would you look at that? Its eyes are glowing. A golden rune? It's an iris, a golden iris. A rune. It's one rune. Cool. Wow. Okay, is that the same symbol? You got the two little chicken legs going on the side. You got the pot and a plant growing out of it. It wasn't exactly the same, but very interesting. Because look at the symbolism on this is much different than some of the other buildings we've seen. And then that statue on the top looks like it's made out of a different material. I don't know, man. I don't know. Screw you, buddy, for calling me maidenless. I am, but screw you. Someone killed my maid, and you're covered in blood, by the way. Very suspicious. Notice that, chat? He's covered in blood. Our maiden was killed in the Chapel of Anticipation. He knew about it. He knew we were maidenless. Fuck you, Vare. So see? The pot with the two little roots coming down and a plant coming out of it. And this is supposed to be an ancient sky fucking temple or some shit. What's on that? What's all that? Look at the very top of this vertical piece here. It's like ripples or something. Oh, there's some here. Are they wings? What is that? Interesting. Is that what this is too? Is this the same? That looks like a tree, maybe. Oh yeah, there's the ripples. There's another one. What the hell's way over there? And that's why this game's incredible. There's so many areas to explore. Look at that. That's where we started once again. That chapel right above my head there. And we got thrown off of there into the water, and we must have washed up on these in this area here. Like underneath there. So like the tide took us all the way into the basement of that place. Whoa, what the fuck? Vari's just misunderstood. I doubt he'd be down for maiden murder. I didn't even know I was maidenless until he mentioned it. Exactly, Gideon. What is fucking troll? He's got a sword. This big troll giant looking thing. Jeez. Whoa, is he missing his guts? Gutless giant. He's got big like bloody whisker things coming off his face. Ooh. It's got to be killer for their calves. Walking up that hill. Oh my god, there's more. There's like another. Like all this shit was hidden from us. Like we couldn't see any of this stuff here. Looks like there's a path leading into those stones. Where the hell? Where? I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't remember what that is. So notice already, someone with ADHD like me is like, Jesus, what's down here? What is that thing? What's over here? What's that? What's over?
What's that tree? What's this troll? What are those stones over there? What's down here? And it's like, follow the guidance of grace. Follow this yellow line and go to where it's telling you. And you're just like, no, you don't have to. Oh, that entire hole and what's in it in the Giants is a whole buttload of lore. Yeah, like they're God's face. But it's been removed. Why? Who would do that? I already mentioned the eagles before. I'm not going to mention them every time. Oh, there's a cave. Something shiny over there. Look at it shining. Wow, there's a cave. I remember now. There's a cave down here. You go and you go under the water and you come out over there and then you go over there. Looks like another chapel or a building over there. Jesus, there's even more land to explore way over there. And what's over there? And there's this troll. And then what's going on? Trolls with swords? Troll giants with swords? Giants with swords? Let's go say hi. Hi. My name's Michael Bard. I'm a warrior. I just got here. I'm one of those tarnished. Look at his spiky face. Hi. I'm pissing. Ah! 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 Oh! Oh! Ah! Vare, help me! Vare, help me! Oh, fucking shit, Vare, please! Oh, God! Oh. No, he knocked the trees over! Fuck! Vare, please! Hey, I'm Michael Bard. I'm a tarnished. You understand? Get out of here! Get out of here, you giant ass! Go on! Go on! Get back there! Get back! Don't you twerk on me! Don't you twerk on me! I'm looking at your chode right now! Stop showing me your chode! I don't need to see your undercarriage! Stop! Stop! Oh, shit! Ah! Hey! Oh! Ah! He just yelled at me and he knocked me over! Shit! Come on, buddy! Oh, I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Ah! Shit! Fuck! Oh, yeah? Oh, God! Help me, guy with the big golden shield! Come on! Come on, fight the guy with the big golden shield! Hey, big golden shield guy! Hey! Hey! Help! Hey, I'm Michael Bard. I'm a TARDIS. Can you help me, please? Oh, God, tree sentinel! Why is the music? Why is there a health bar? No, shit! Oh, my God, please! Oh, my God, what? Help! Good! Oh, God, they're not fighting each other. I thought they'd fight each other. Fighting! Oh, God! Oh, shit! Help! Oh, my God! Oh, they don't mind each other. I thought they would hate each other for some reason. Oh! Oh! No, I'm running out of stamina. Run, you idiot! Okay, the golden guy went back. I almost ran off that cliff. The troll's still here. Oh shit! The troll giant thing is still here. Okay, leave me alone. Okay, truce. I didn't want to fight you. I didn't want to fight you anyway, please. The giant damaged it? Oh, I didn't notice. Yeah, well, I mean, it's like... Oh, God! It's like friendly fire, right? What's that statue up there? Oh, my... No, don't!
Fuck! Oh, I'm out of healing. I'm Michael Bard, and I'm a tarnished warrior, and I'm supposed to stand before the Elden Ring, and I'm supposed to be the Elden Lord. I don't know what any of that means, but I was just trying to introduce myself, and you've got bad breath, and I don't like you, and you just leave me alone. I don't like you. Go away. Get out of here. Get on. Get out of here. Yeah. Yeah, get out of here. I don't want to talk to you again. So the first 3 people you meet are pretty rude and or trying to kill you. So that's neat. More rune fragments. So this is apparently a temple in the sky. A temple in the sky is what all these pieces of building are. Very interesting. Oh, look, it's more of those noble zombies. And it looks like some of them, they're digging through the ground again. What are they looking for? Oh, look at that massive goddamn gravestone, headstone. Why are they digging around the ground near a bunch of headstones? There's more over here. What are they looking for? Look at the size of this friggin' thing. And a symbol of the sun maybe on the top? Or a flower? Very ancient. These are massive. Ooh, Erdleaf flower. That's new. My mom said that Giant is allowed to come over and play N64 after school anymore until they apologize for trying to murder us. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get that. So here's more ruin fragments from the Sky Temple. Why are these zombie nobles like digging around in the ground? Like, what could they possibly be looking for? This one still has hair. Ow! He just set me on fire! Fuck! Hey! Hey! Go back to digging. I don't want any part of this. Leave me alone. I'm doing a lore deep dive. Piss off! So you've got zombie nobles looking. Oh, what's it? Whoa! What did I just find? A door? Whoa! What's this? Whoa! So in this game, you find a lot of these underground, like mausoleums, essentially, and they're dungeons, essentially, game dungeons. But they're mausoleums. They're always, or catacombs. Yeah, is another good way. Stormfoot catacombs. Oh, this is underneath Stormvale Castle. Interesting. Stormfoot catacombs. There's a ghost sitting there. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. There's a ghost sitting there. What does the ghost have to say? A proper death means returning to the Erd tree. Have patience until the time comes and the roots call to you. A proper death means returning to the Erd tree. What is that? What's the Erd tree? Ah, it's so bright. Erd tree? The big tree? Golden. I don't like how it doesn't scale the fucking. I don't like this fucking shit. It should be scale. It should be like moving the words over as you do this. This is dumb. I don't like how it does this. Golden one. Return to the proper death? Return? Roots call to you? The hell's all that mean? I'm sure you'll get to the root of it. The hell? Ah! 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 Holy! Oh, it's one of those imps. It's like the imp statue we put the sword key into. But this one's trying to kill me. This one's actually a golem. Oh, there's another one. Piss off, mate. Looks like they killed one of those nobles. The noble zombies. Oh, this one's got like a crown. What are it? Root resin. Root resin. What is that? Resin secreted from the roots of the great tree. Now we're getting something called the great tree. Can also be found near trees on the surface. Material used in crafting items. The roots of the great tree were once linked to those of the Erd tree. Oh, they're two different things. The great tree roots were once linked to the Erd tree, or so they say. Remember what I said earlier with rumors and like history passed down and people spinning a narrative? Or so they say. And it is for this reasons the catacombs are built around great tree roots. Erd is the German word for earth. Cool. Interesting. Okay, so we've got an Erd tree and a great tree, two different things. Great tree once connected to Erd tree roots. Catacombs built around them. Cool. And we don't know if the big golden tree is either of those at all anyway. Like, we just don't know. That's very interesting information. Erd leaf flower, a dusky yellow flower that has started to fade to brown, found throughout the lands between, said to be fed by leaves that fell from the Erd tree in days of antiquity. So it seems like the Erd tree is old. It's an ancient tree, is what we're learning. Now, this is the rune that we got here. Use it to gain 200 runes. Grace that dwells within the inhabitants of the land between, the lingering trace of gold. Runes are nourishment for the development of any tarnished, provided a finger maiden can be found. They're called finger maidens now? Remember we found out about maiden and being maidenless? They're actually called finger maidens? What the fuck? Okay, we're learning more about them as well. New inventory features, of course. This is all just information. Even now, runes, this is for 1600 runes. Even now, runes are still imbued with the power of life itself. Notice it looks like kind of like a sun with trees around the outside, like golden trees around the outside. Do you see the Erd tree towering over? Yeah, I do. I just said that. But the Erd tree towering over. Erd tree, great tree. Two different things. Interesting. According to who, you know? This is the wizened finger. Oh, it's not a real finger. A finger. Oh, it is. A finger of corpse wax. Oh, so it's not. Oh, it is. So emaciated, the bone is visible. It's a relic of those who came before, left to help those who would come after. What does that mean? Those who came before to help those who came after. This phantom blade severs the link formed by a furled finger, but the maidens scorn those who abuse it. The finger maidens scorn those who abuse it. Use when you have been summoned to another player's world to return to your own world. So finger maidens scorn you if you leave a place you were summoned to? Finger severer. What is it? Weird. Why don't you put some hearts in chat for the one and only All Dave Every Dave? 106 months of sub support. What does a finger and a maiden have in common?
Subtastic.
Thank you very much, Dave, for a big 106 months. And I'm not going to ask for the answer to that question because it might be bad. A finger of corpse wax. Yep, okay, that says the same thing. Oh, look, we've got some... this is our clothing items. Greaves of a nomadic warrior. Gauntlets of a nomadic warrior. Now, vest of a nomadic warrior, but actually both the vest and the cowl have a description. It says, the blue color of the fabric symbolizes brisk waters, as fluid and flowing as the sword in the hand of its wearer. Just as still waters turn foul, stagnation leads to decay. Warriors must remain ever drifting. And that actually has something to do with the game. What's this symbol on the shield? A small round shield's been reinforced with metal, light and easy to handle, design riveted to the center, represents both sword and tree. So it's a sword and a tree. Which is very interesting. What does it say about the scimitar? Skill favored by... Oh, that's a skill. Okay. All right. So, yeah. Lots to learn about. Lots to do. Lots to do. Lots to learn. Better left to interpretation. True. Ooh, what do we have here? Oh, look at this. Does this remind you of anything? Necromancy. That's what this reminds. So these are catacombs where people are buried. But here we have more necromancy. And look, roots. The roots of an Erd tree, supposedly. Or a great tree, rather. Okay. What are we seeing here? We've got... It's holding a light. Okay. I don't know if that represents anything just yet. Could be the crucible, but... so we've got the hooded figure. These are necromancers, obviously, or... What is that staff they're holding? What's at the top of the staff? What is that? It's a very weird staff. What's coming out of it? It's like a shaft with a... What is that? Well, it looks like a... looks like a wheel, but it looks like a vine almost, or something, like a tree coming out of the very top, and then it's got something off to the side of it. And it looks like it's inside, like this is like a tube, like it's growing out of the staff. Yeah, it looks like a plant or a vine of some sort or a tree, but it's got something like a wheel in the middle, like the wheel of life maybe or something. Is that supposed to be maybe a branch? Yeah, but it's like a branch, but like what's in it? This circular thing. Very, very interesting. And what do we have in this door here? We have a great big tree with roots and a bunch of things in the roots. See, this is quite the sculpted door here with a big relief in it here. Well, the guy, are those skulls? The guy was saying a proper death means returning to the tree, wait till the roots call to you. I don't have a torch. What connection did you make, Suntop? Talk about it. The circle design might be the same as the shield? No, it just looks like a Celtic knot almost to me. I don't think we've seen. It looks like, I don't know. It's a very, very interesting, but it's like obviously growing out of the staff. But if it's about necromancy, right, then it might have something just to do with that. And Yggdrasil, yeah, it absolutely is based on that, Suntop. It is based on the Tree of Life, is the Erd tree in this game, yes. 100%. What do we have here? Grave Glovewort. The hell is that? A white flower that blooms in catacombs. A white flower that blooms in catacombs? There's no light. Except there's that white light of the torches, which is interesting, the color white again. Each a soundless bell used to summon spirits. What? It summons spirits? So the white light is spirit summoning somehow? Is necromancy. The art of strengthening ashes is known as spirit tuning. Only a spirit tuner may perform this deed. And we learned earlier from spirits that spirits were... didn't we get some spirit ashes? Didn't we get the imp spirit ashes? I thought I saw. Maybe they're not listed here. Anyway, the spirits were white as well. So white is about spirit, and that's really interesting. Open. Locked by some contraption. What the hell? I see one of those imps up there. See him? Yeah, I saw you. Come on. Whoa, one of them shooting at me. Oh, they're throwing stuff. I hear more than one. What is this? Grave violet. Stop it. I can hear something walking around. There's a statue up there covered in golden vines or some sort of vines. What's this? Oops. Whoops. Controls are weird. They're not like any other games. Oh, that was selectable starting item. That's right. You don't need to leave flowers at graves here because they grow on their own. Very observant, yes. A purple flower that blooms in graveyards. Material used for crafting items. The hue of ghost flame. It's believed to be useful in calling forth spirits. Interesting. Purple also means sleep in this game. You learn that later on. But once again, a mix of burial cultures going on because there's These, where they used to just lay bodies in these areas. There's also, you'll find stone caskets put in them as well. And then you also find these burial urns. So there's like a bunch of different cultures, different materials and stuff. Which once again shows the history of the world. You know what I mean? How it's like there's a lot of different cultures that exist or have existed. What does that sound? Whoa! 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 Whoa, what the hell? Where'd you come from? Screw you, pal. Whoa! Go, 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 go. Ah! Holy shit. I hate you. I jump on top. You are an elevator. You go nowhere. I hit you again. What do we got here? A prattling pate. Pat? Prattling pate? Hello. It's how you talk in the game to other people. Can I do it? Use it? Use it. You blow air through it and you talk. See, we don't have a voice, which is very interesting. But if you blow through those things, it'll say a certain word. It's how you communicate in multiplayer. There's a ladder there. Stop. Oh, there's 2 enemies. Oh my god, there's 3. They're on the friggin' walls. Is there a 4th? There's 4 of them there. Oh no, I meant to jump on that. Uh-oh. Wait, can I get it to shoot fire this way? Nope. What's in here? A butterfly. Now I've got 4 of these things chasing me. Let's go this way. Yeah. Yeah. Got 3 of them. Got 3 of them with that flame. Oh, maybe 2. I see another one. Go. Come on, bitch. Woo! All right. Ooh, booby traps are catacombs like this. What? Why? That was so crazy town, banana pants. Thanks, Bebop. Dragon bones exposed as fossils in the side of it? Yeah. Oh, shit! I was reading chat! You fuckers! No! I'm healing? Piss off, mate. Whoa, I'm way up here. Whoa, I'm way up here now. Oh, what's down there? What's that thing? What's that thing? Oh, it's a lever. There's a lever down there. So in this game, you have to make decisions. If I go down there, I probably can't get back up here, or I'd have to go all the way back around again. Do I want to check out this final room here? Or where does this go? Is there treasure in here? Will I miss it? Oh, shit. more imps in here. Gonna backstab me. Piss off. Ooh, spirit calling bell. You can use ashes to summon various spirits. You can only summon one at a time. Oh, we got some wandering noble ashes. So like ghost friends we can have to help us. You never know if there's secret hidden ways in this game. It's crazy. See, there's another burial culture here. So it's like these catacombs have been used by various cultures maybe throughout the year. So it looks like, is this on the same level as that? I hope so. It is. Good. Anything over here? No. Aha! Look, it's the necromancer again. Somewhere heavy doors open. I know where. There it is. Oh no, not another boss fight. Uh-oh. Actually. Yeah, we should go. We can save now because this door will stay open. So we're seeing a little bit of gameplay here, but this is mostly a lore playthrough. But where was the site of grace? Just up here? Yeah. Just so we have full health and full healing for the boss fight, whatever it might be. Alright. Now all the enemies are back, but we're only just going down here and taking a right. And running right through the doors again. Alright, what do we got going on in here? Oh shit. Erd Tree Burial Watchdog. Erd Tree Burial Watch. Look at this creepy ass thing. Oh shit! Oh! Oh god. Its tail's on fire. What the fuck? It's a robot. Ow! It just twerked on me. Ugh! I'm not ready for this fight. Nope. Ow. I'm dead. That's a cat. Uh-huh. Sure is. And he just kicked my ass. So here, once again, what the hell was that picture? Once again, the beauty of this game is we could just leave right now and not do the boss fight. And just come back later and when we're stronger and fight the boss. Like we don't have to fight the boss right now. That door will always be open now and we can just run in there and beat the boss when we're stronger. You kind of have to remember where you're leaving. If you like, I don't have to beat that boss. Bosses hate this one simple trick. Yeah, I just walk out. I just walk out and leave. So Gustonium, how you been? But anyway, so it said the catacombs are built around the roots of great trees. So is it that tree that it's built around, I guess? The roots? I guess when we went down in there, it would go toward that tree a little bit. Yeah. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. There's a beach down there. There's all sorts of fucking places to explore. So, yeah, like we barely even scratched the surface of this goddamn thing. Fuck. Yep, there's Greek, Roman, Middle Eastern, there's all sorts of inspirations, myths and folktale and Romani. There's all sorts of different stuff in here. So looking at this, we didn't learn shit. We learned a lot just from when we were playing. That's a nice screen clip. But that's what I was saying. This game looks like a painting. Like you can set up so many incredible shots. Like Like, they all look like paintings. This game is gorgeous. It's like, what's out there at the horizon? Like, there's these clouds, and you could set it up like this. You could set it up like this. It's set everywhere you go. It's just, it looks like a beautiful painting. The music, this music specifically, so calm, serene. Despite that you're in this place with like these giants and like crypts and zombies and fucking, like, what is that, squirrel? Hi, you see the squirrels? Hi, squirrels. They just stopped looking at us. Hi. See, there's another one under the tree right there. Hey, what's up, squirrels? There's some squirrels, and like squirrels and birds and flowers and trees and nature and grass and just this big glowy ass tree. Yep, there's Norris in here. There's everything. Too bad it's not an MMO. That's true. I hear what you're saying. There is seamless co-op mods. But the lore is absolutely fucking deep and incredible. Like we like, this is just kind of what we've come across. This was our lore playthrough. Look how far we've traveled. That's where we started. The place with the statue up there. We just went up and over this hill. And this place is fucking gigantic. Like, you can't even see all the places you can go. It's insane. What's out there? Ships crashed in the ocean. That's significant. Yeah, no, it was George R.R. Martin that wrote the lore. And then Miyazaki made it into a video game. It's fucking awesome. Now, I don't know that we're going to come back to do this again. Is this something that we should do on an ongoing basis? Like every Sunday do our Elden Ring playthrough, or should I just go through some things real quick that'll blow your mind? I mean, how do we want to do this? Let's just type in chat. You enjoyed it and you've never played Elden Ring? Okay. Because we can keep going. We can do an actual playthrough on Sundays. And we can like try to piece it. I mean, I know most of the actual lore, but I mean, it's nice to, I like the way we did it here, where I'm writing down what we figure out as we go, even though I already know the answers to a lot of these questions. I think it's kind of fun for you, you know what I mean? To like see how it all connects, and we can connect things together. Considering you didn't really get too much into the spoiler lore, yeah, you need another few streams. You enjoyed it. There's just so much. Sounds good. I liked it. Sunday playthrough. All right, you enjoy. Hi, Miss Snail Lady. You enjoyed it, even though a big lurk. Yeah, it's a good lurking stream. I've watched a lot of Elden Ring, but most people are just speed running boss battles, right? Yes, please. Okay. Shit. Then I won't spoil everything. Then I won't get more spoily. Okay. Shit. Well, I better sign up and keep this board then. I sign up for this thing. Sign up with Google. I agree. I was using Miro.com, Miro.com for like the whiteboard. All right. I think that's now saved on this website so we can come back to it. I hope. Where did all the information go? I signed up and it brought me to a whiteboard and it's blank. Where's all the shit? Where's all the shit I typed? Where's all the shit I put on the screen? Throw it in paint? No, I purposely looked for a good, easy, quick tool that I could use, and this was it. And then it said, you know, you got 20 hours to save this. You have to sign up for free. So I just did. And everything that was on that board is gone. What a fucking design flaw. Are you dumb? What? Why would you do that? What a stupid... Fuck you. Dicks? Well, I'll be able to recreate it, but that's what a pain in my cocks. Anyway. All right, we'll make this a playthrough then. Fuck it. I thought maybe we'd just do one stream and everybody be like, yeah, I'm good. If you guys enjoyed this, we can continue, and instead of like giving you hints and spoilery things, we can just kind of do a playthrough a little bit, and we can keep trying to piece things together as we go. Yeah. All right, cool. If you guys like that, that'll be what we do on Sundays now. We used to not roleplay on Sundays anyways because it's so dead. We'll just clean this board up for you, sir. Yeah. Thanks, Mox. Yeah, I'll figure it out next week and get it set up again. It's not a big deal. Hubcap Jones having a vivid dream. All right, this is what we'll do on Sundays then. Sounds good. And then we can explore and sort of keep a lore journal then, I guess, and see what we can figure out as we go. And of course I am dropping little hints here and there, but like, you know, okay, then that's what we'll do. Did you sort of hint to the various lores this game is based on when you talked about the Erd tree? I made the connection right off as you looked at the tree. Oh yeah, well I mean it's a huge fucking tree. It's like glowing and shit. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense that you'd make that connection for real. That was the idea. They wanted you to see it as a looming presence. All right, cool. Well, that's kind of fun. That means I have to keep it in Elden Ring installed, though, and I got to make more room on my hard drive for Battlefield 6, so I had to uninstall it to install this. I have to make more room. Games are big these days. I do all my fucking Cyberpunk coding on the same drive. Anyway, very cool. Very neat. Like, couldn't you just stand here all day, look at this beautiful scenery, listen to the ambient noises of the animals and the trees and the wind, and this like positive droning music kind of? It's so luxurious. Like, it's so rich. It's so lush. Oh, what a masterpiece of a game, man. Incredible. We haven't even gotten to the deep fucking lore that we'll get once we start fighting bosses and going into certain locations and... Well... Whoa, what's that down there? It's got tentacles! Uh-oh, there's two of them! Tentacles! Now you know it's a good game! Like, look at this shit. Hentai-ring. Anyway, thanks for being here, chat. That concludes our streaming week as well. Thanks for all the subs, resubs, gifted subs, prime subs, tips, bits, and raids this week. Whether you're chatting or lurking, thanks for being part of the band. At the end of the streaming week, we put in some hearts in chat for all the mods. Thank you for your time and attention. And we put some hearts in chat for Mox Rocks, my partner, making sure that I'm good to go all the time, you know what I'm saying? Bring me food, and my biggest fan, and just an awesome partner. Put some hearts in chat for Mox. And thanks to all of you. I really appreciate you. And thanks for letting me be an entertainer for you for a living. For 13 years. All right. So we shall return on Tuesday in the 7 o'clock hour, probably for some Hubcap Joan on No Pixel. I hope you have a good Monday. I'll miss you. And let's find someone to drop you off with. La 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 la. La la la. La la la. La 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 la. 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 La la. What a gorgeous game, man. Hard to beat it. Hard to beat it. For sure. For sure. Yeah, 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 yeah. Well, well, well. Who do we have on the streaming thing? All right. Well, I think I'm going to drop you off. Just scrolling and scrolling here. Bear with. Oh. There he is. Pork Marshmallow. That's where we're going tonight. Pork Marshmallow. Spooky Sunday. He does What's Steaming this week, where he reviews Steam games. He's one of my oldest buddies on Twitch. He's a musician. He's been streaming forever. He's a No Pixel role player from time to time. He's an OG No Pixel role player. Incredibly talented guy. Pork Marshmallow. I'm going to drop you off with him. Have yourself a good night. And we'll see you on Tuesday. Have a good Monday. I'll miss you. Love you guys. Take care of yourselves and each other. Until Tuesday. Bye.